Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
To D6, where I, Arshan, bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a D&D show. Wolf.
Borg.
Borg?
Boof.
Heck
Who'd have
even.
known? Heck even. Our intros are getting more and more chill as we're going on.
Listen, Lo-Fi's asleep. Give him time.
Yeah. That being said, welcome everyone back to D6. And before we jump on into anything, we're gonna go ahead and do some quick announcements. Yeah. First and foremost, to something that we need to recognize, mainly because time, it's linear, I guess.
No, it's wibbly wobbly.
It is.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's wibbly wobbly, I guess.
It's a series of tubes.
First off, our first episode finally went live for us now. So, episode 1 of D6 Sandtide has finally gone up over on YouTube. Episode 2 is currently over on the Patreon. And, as time goes on, of course, there'll be a discrepancy of time. But just want to let everybody know, if you guys are interested in catching up and being a part of the adventure, especially if you want to catch some of the earlier episodes. Our episodes do go up a week early on Patreon for the 5 and up tier for the Patreon. Also, on top of that, on Saturdays, I am releasing the podcast versions of D6. We are changing the roles format just a little bit, mainly for the sake of just getting things to kind of quicken up, because I recognize in the last campaign I did not do that extremely well. So we are going to cut some fat, but it will not fundamentally change how we do podcast. Our upload schedule currently, as it is between 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the main episodes going live, not just over on YouTube, but also on the Patreon. And then on Saturdays at 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, our podcasts go live on Spotify, Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, and I guess sometimes our podcast ends up on other websites for some strange reason. I'm not sure. I don't know why. It just happens. Also, something I found out earlier today, because it was Connor sent it to me, or sent it to all of us, is we now have a TV tropes page. Yeah.
All right, which one of you did it?
I have my suspicions.
I also have my suspicions.
We have a suspect.
We have a suspect, and I thank you. Oh, goodness. We are hopefully looking forward to trying to have a Wikia page at some point. Who knows? But any and all assistance would be great, because the more coherent a lot of the stuff that comes out of my mind ends up on a actual page, the better. So, this might be my call out to see if there's anybody who'd be willing to help us with that. Let's see. Oh, yes. So, on this channel, the D6 channel, 2 videos will be coming out relatively soon. They're going to be both, it's going to be the start of a new series that will be coming to this channel called The Workshop. It is going to be a video series of me talking about certain ideas that I have, as well as releasing what will be our homebrewed content that comes straight out of D6. So, if you've heard me talk about it before in some of the earlier episodes, we are coming out with a brand new Paladin Oath subclass, which is the Oath of the Worm, hopefully, coming out very soon. as well as what I will be providing is a freebie to everyone, which will be the Sentient Magical Items of Heimel Volume 1. 3 sentient magical items that will be made available to you as you can bring them in your game. I'll be doing a bit of a video discussion on both of these homebrew topics, and hopefully you guys will get to enjoy some brand new content as we work on them. And I do have a few more currently in the background being worked on, but yeah, spending some creative time working on making new content is a lot of fun.
Hooray!
All right. Am I missing anything? I feel like I always am.
You have a water?
I don't have a water, but I do have something else. I can't say what it is though because stuff.
Not advertised.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. Last chance. Get your waters. Go to the bathroom.
I have my coffee. I'm good.
All right. So, that being said, I think we're good.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Okay.
Let's rocket to Russia.
Take that. Alrighty. So, well then, as we come back in, where we had last left off, as our adventurers made it to the Dead Men's Dive, running into shipwrecks, those lost on this island, as well as a kobold community that had once been an ally and even worshipped Mungrir, a ancient metallic dragon that once sailed these great seas, and also is one of the draconic ancestor of Winry. As you all had delved deeper into Dead Man's Dive, you ran into a plesiosaur, an aquatic lizard,
aquatic reptile.
An aquatic reptile. I want to make sure I'm doing it right.
Classified in D6 as a dinosaur, but it is an aquatic reptile.
Yeah. They had to put it somewhere in the monster manual. And as you had descended into the dive, you ran into sirens, as well as more Sahuagins. After defeating the siren and the Sahuagins, as well as freeing the plesiosaur from their fish-like masters, you decide to rest for the night, and the plesiosaur did its work by pretty much eliminating a majority of the threat as kind of a thanks for the relief that it had when it was being stabbed in the neck perpetually.
Amazing what a little splinter can do.
After some assistance heading down, you all find yourselves inside what was the Queen's treasure room, as a siren queen danced around and nearly killing a couple of you, defeating her and her siren, as you discover the history that was left behind by Mungrir and one of his treasure rooms, as you all begin to descend back and claiming the Eye of Volnid. You return to the kobolds with good news in hand, and shortly make your way to the Sandtide, or not the Sandtide, the Nightwish. Sorry. As you had succeeded in your mission. So, as the lot of you make your way to the Nightwish, traveling back. And is there anything else that you want to do before you leave the Dead Man's Island? Or Dead Man's Dive?
Cotton would look at Roloi going, you sure you don't want your staff back?
Nah, I think this is funny.
Funny,
You sure?
Sure, but
I can navigate
Consider.
the flow of Dunamancy. I really pick my calls right. I think I can deal with this. It's overall more of a boon.
well, all right, if you're sure.
Sound very sure of yourself.
Well, that's the thing with chronergy. You can never be too sure. Time is not a finite thing. It can change, can split, can fray.
Fair enough.
All right, it's your little trinket.
As a lot of you get on to the small dinghy that will bring you back to your anchored ship, you do take note that the island feels a little lighter. And removing a threat that had probably created such chaos around this island is probably for the better. It is strange being pirates and doing a good thing. If that makes sense.
We're starting out. Give us time.
Anyways.
We can be good pirates.
I'm a different kind of
For the
pirate.
most part.
Any which way. As the lot of you board back onto the Nightwish, you do take note that the rather stressed out halfling individual who's kind of just been waiting for you guys for the past several days to come back alive.
Oh, hey! You stuck around.
It's not like I could
Yeah.
go anywhere
Rudy,
else.
I think was his name.
Yeah. Rudius Thatch.
Mr. Satch, so happy to see you.
More excited to see all of you. I don't think I would have been able to do much anything else aside from eat your food and die.
Well, you could have come with us and probably got eaten by a siren.
No! Thank you! But no!
They're dead now. We're good.
Oh, well. You can only go up from there.
Mm-hmm.
I would hope so. Down's a little, deadly.
Alright, so. I guess we're sailing southward to head back to Arario and drop me off.
Everybody slowly looks at our captain.
Myrad looks at everyone else, just like... We still have a
Are
heading,
we?
don't we?
You are well and aware that you do not have a general direction. You do know that Vulflora is somewhere along the between the Windia Sea and the excuse me, God. I need to
I
be
gotta
more
pull up the map.
yeah.
Same.
It is along the western front, so excuse me. 6 notes. Why I have notes. Yeah, you are aware that it is between the Windia Sea and the Viceran Sea.
Okay. Okay, so that's our next heading. Alright. I don't feel like particularly going too close to that particular area, because that's like where They have a navy or something, right?
Yep.
They do.
Okay, so I was just like, Myrad's like,
You guys are well within the Bordean Sea. You're a little closer to the eastern side. You are close to the Ordivquo Sea, but not like in it just yet. You know those waters are fucking nearly ice cold.
That'd be a little unfair to leave him there. Do you think maybe we can find a little shore town and drop him off? At least on the Alernon continent.
I suppose we could.
Unfortunately, there are there are no coastal cities on the north end of Alernon.
You gotta go east.
There's only... So, pretty much only on the west side is Youngest, Sholtar Port, and you have to go into the strait that leads to Aurario.
Ooh.
I don't think we want to go straight there.
Well, I mean... Looks at Thatch. You're not gonna get us arrested, are you, after all the good we just did for you, are you?
No! Who's gonna believe me at this point? Right now. Like, I need to get back to my base because I need to get the missive there. And that's all I care about.
Is that the missive we got, Yarrow?
No.
No, that's different. Okay. Like, we had the other one where it's just, hey, it's sirens.
Oops, all sirens.
Real quick, Aaron. Would there be a port in Dracovania that we could drop him off at?
That's...
Dracovania is in the sky.
Yeah. Oh, that's in the sky. My bad.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I'm reading this map. It doesn't look like that to me. I'm sorry.
Dracovania go way up there.
Well, let's see. Given where we want to go...
Aurario, if you check on the second map, where it lists all the towns, he's talking about that water-in way, where you see the mountains. Mm-hmm. There's a way to go through there.
Yeah.
And it brings you straight to Aurario. Otherwise...
But the problem is, that is a straight shot, and if we go in there...
We can get trapped
with a pirate ship.
I mean,
they don't know you're pirates yet.
Yeah, we haven't done anything to be pirates yet.
I mean, like, as long as we don't just fucking...
announce it to the world.
Raise our flag.
we just did some good.
Yeah. Cotton's still eyeballing Thatch like, right? We're good.
Yeah, you guys are fine. As long as you don't cause any trouble, I imagine that you're smart enough to not do that. Right?
Yeah,
and you wouldn't go around telling anyone we're pirates, right?
No. No. It looks.
It wouldn't be very
It looks
nice.
at Winry like really hoping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'd better not. You'd better just you'd be better off just keeping your mouth shut.
Yeah.
Just say you got lucky on your way back, found some travelers, and we brought you there.
Yeah.
That's all.
I think the more bigger concern is that, the Navy just literally lost one of their bigger warships, so...
To sirens, to which we killed.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
And you can also tell his mind is going somewhere else, is just thinking about what message he's going to have to deliver that isn't just about the ship. And the one that probably recognizes that notion, Holly, and Winry, you both have an insight high enough to tell that he's not saying exactly everything.
Holly is gonna cock her head to the side and give him the full up and down slow, I am openly reading you look. And she's gonna say, "Are you well, friend?"
Oh, I'm fine.
Something weighs on you.
I am I am a sailor and a navyman with literally no compatibilities. My navigational skills are second to none, but my ship is completely gone. My crew gone. My friends gone. And I have to get back home and tell my superiors things that need to be said that I cannot tell anyone else. So yes, there's a lot weighing on me.
Would it bring you any comfort if we were to do a death rite for the members of your crew?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Woohoo!
It's good that I would have advantage because my persuasion is garbage. Okay.
It's the first one. Roll second.
First one's a 10. Second one is also a 10. So your pick, you know?
This happened yesterday, too.
You know, I prayed for their well-being already. I'm not exactly sure what their faith all was. They were good people. They were good men and women, and I'm gonna miss them. But the mission comes first, and the information needs to get back to my superiors.
We are
Of
sorry
course,
for
we
your
will do.
loss.
Yes, we will do what we can for you. I simply hoped to offer you a bit of comfort.
I appreciate it. I really do.
Cotton's gonna go down below to mess with the cannon while they're figuring that out.
It's okay to mourn for your fellow crewmates, even if there's a mission to be done. But
Until
we will
there's
have several days to get to there, I'm assuming. Depending on how fair the weather is.
It's gonna take you about a couple of weeks, at the most. Yeah. You guys are well and supplied, but heading back to Aurario does have its benefits. You'll be able to supply up and also probably take a look around and see what you might need to grab before you leave, or sell what you don't need.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, as long as we're not going to run into any more of the more accosting navy, I think we should be fine and well to make a pit stop.
Alright. That's good. And you can see he goes up to the forecastle of the ship and kind of begins to look out as you all begin to set sail. And as the magical sails drop down and a lot of you feel the energy of the ship move, you sail away from the Dead Men's Dive. And you guys can spend some time amongst yourselves as you guys spend the next couple of weeks on the sea.
Perhaps in those first moments, Wenry's probably gonna be like, I'm gonna miss those little kobolds.
They were
They
fun.
were a funny bunch.
They had
They were funny.
excellent theater skills.
You're gonna miss the little aquatic reptile, aren't you?
I'm gonna miss Tiny so much. I hope he remembers me when I visit next. You better bet I'm coming back at some point.
I'd imagine, but I can't really count on the memory retention of a reptile. Not so sure on that.
Hey, you never know. Listen, the plesiosaurs we domesticated on my island, they're very good at remembering everything.
Then what are you worried about? It'll be fine.
Yeah. But the thing is, I don't know if I'm gonna be back in a month, or if I'm gonna be back in 2 years, 3 years? I don't know. It'll be a while.
Only time will tell.
If anything, it makes the reunion better.
Oh, that'll be fun. I just come up on the shore, I call out for Tiny, and here comes this giant lizard just soaring up to the beach.
Wenry just wants their scaly puppy already.
Wenry really wants a scaly puppy.
Oh, God.
I'm sure we can find you some sort of iguana we can keep on the ship.
Wenry's eyes go wide and she's just like, really?
You never know what you can find in the markets.
Oh, I'm going to have to go shopping!
I mean, pseudo dragons exist. They sell them as pets all the time. So,
I typically don't like having pets on the ship, but since this is a smaller crew and we don't have to worry nearly as much about disease getting spread about, I'm gonna be lenient with the pet being on board.
You're also gonna have to have...
Mobius just crawls up onto Roloy's horns.
It's different.
It uses its
different.
tentacles
That's
to
some
just turn itself
nonsense.
into a swing.
I think that doesn't count. That's some magic nonsense that I don't get.
You know, they say it's good luck to have a cat on board.
That is an octopus.
I know.
Well, octopi can still eat rats if they catch them.
Hopefully we don't have rats, as far as I can tell.
Hey, you never know. Rats have traveled the world on ships.
That is true.
Maybe
That's
more-
why it's good luck to have a cat on board.
More legs, more luck.
Where are you all coming up with these sayings? Is that really what spreads about pirates?
As you say, like, more legs and more luck, you see, like, a couple of the tentacles kind of hold out from Mobius towards your general direction, Holly, almost as if, like, to
High
simulate high five.
She definitely gives it like a little finger high five. Since the full hand would be a lot.
It just...
Like the birth of man.
just, yeah.
Fingertip to tentacle tip.
Ah, yes. The birth of man.
Someone's gonna draw this. It's gonna happen.
There's
The
just
birth
gonna
of
be an
Mobius.
octopus. There's just gonna be an octopus in a cradle of swirling horns.
Okay. Alright. Well then. As you spend some time getting to interact with each other, and after a wee bit of time, as one night in your rest, Winry,
Mm-hmm.
are you attuned to the Clean Hex right now?
I do have it attuned, yes. I imagine it would have taken a little bit of time, but it has been a little bit of time since she received it, so.
Okay. That's good to know. Let's see here. In the night of one of your rests, you feel something, almost as if it crawls up your arm.
What kind of something? Is this like a wiggly something, a crawly something, a hair stand on end something?
Feels like it's enveloping your arm, as if it grasps.
Well, Renry will
I-
probably stir and try to figure out what the heck is going on.
I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, charisma. Well, thankfully I'm a sorceress.
It's not wisdom this time.
Thank goodness. It is 17.
17? You feel something almost as if it calls to you, something that beckons as you get this strange whisper in the side of your ear. I know what it is that you want. I've seen what it is you fear.
This will prompt Wenry to probably look around, just like, who's making that noise? What's going on?
I can
But of course,
promise you something.
she doesn't see anything.
Yeah. There's nothing that you can see, but you can hear it. I can promise you something. Something great. Not just power.
Okay, what are you offering? Wenry quietly asks.
I'm offering you an opportunity to claim what it is that you desire. As you hear the faint sound of laughing gnolls surrounding you.
Wenry will suck in a breath of both unmitigated rage as well as a tinge of fear.
As you look, you can see as you stare up into the moon, almost as if there's the shadowed shape of that man. That cruel, cruel man. I can promise you exactly what it is you want. All you need to do is take it.
Well, now Wenry really does want to make this guy pay. He's earned it, after all, after what he's done. Why shouldn't she accept it?
As almost as if you go and reach out your hand, you notice that that bracer has extended into this fully armored arm, and in your hand you see what is this magnificent glowing red blade. As you stare at that image as it fades, almost as if you had stuck the blade through it and the very image fades into sand. And you can't help but smile. And in that moment, it is the morning time. As if this dream, this call, this contract has been completed. Cotton.
Perhaps the first... Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
All the saving throws right now.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 10.
Oh, okay. As you rest through the night, you suddenly have this urge, this hunger. As you have something just in your stomach, just absent. You so hungry, so something needs to fill this absence. As you wake up and you almost instinctually head down to the food stores.
Okay.
You take a look around and you notice that there are definitely salted meats, dried fruits, produce that will probably go bad if not eaten in time, but more importantly, you know where the red meats are.
Oh boy.
As you go over and as you open to see, what is thawing out meats, as you go to grab and probably consume more than anybody usually would, before silently closing it and then returning back to sleep.
Is she conscious of this, or is just...
It is like walking in a dream, but
kind of like you're watching it happen, like out of body.
Yeah. Just can't help but eat something.
Her subconscious self is just completely flabbergasted and rather frustrated she couldn't even stop this from happening, but what is she gonna do?
Yeah. As you have eaten your fill, and the new morning begins. Myrad.
Yes.
Moment here. In the late of night, as you sleep in the captain's quarters, you rest. And then you hear the voice. I think you are doing a good enough job. Yes. Things have remained entertaining.
Oh?
I believe you deserve a reward.
Kind of sits up a little bit, like, what do you mean?
As you sit up, you can see as she's sitting in the corner of the room. A gift of the dead. I know what it is that makes you so special. What connects us. So, I will provide you the ability to walk not only among the living, but also hear the whispers of the dead. Consider it a gift.
Thank you. He's kind of weary about the gift, but he's like, okay, it's just not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth, though, so.
As quickly as she sits, she immediately becomes a shadow over you. Just remember exactly who it is that gives you these gifts. Do not let my patience wane.
Right. Right.
Good. And as quickly as the shadow had arrived, it disappears into the night. And so all of you find in this night a connection to your promises, to your desires, and also to the connections of your lives. You awaken upon the next day. Some of you slightly more changed than others. Upon the new morning, as you guys have traveled a couple of weeks, Rudy approaches you, Winry, this morning. as you see and look as you're sailing out towards the west, the massive canyons that make up the Bordean canyons that lead into the sea. And you can see what looks like to be the entrance to the strait, which will be there in about a day or two. As he approaches you, been a few months since I've went home.
Really now? How long have you been at sea? Like, well, before you met us.
I think I head out sometime back in the middle of last year. And it was an expedition. We were trying to gather information at the time. And they needed a skilled navigator, and I've been mapping out some of the seas and many of its more dangerous exploits, especially from all the knowledge I was getting, and my now dead captain saw promise in me and decided that he wanted to take me along, and I felt confident at first, and then ran into pirates and other navies and monsters. And now I've met you, a lot of you, and you're all so odd and also very nice.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. I'm sure the rest of the crew would also appreciate it. I
Don't
can't
say
speak
that
for
we're
them, of
too
course.
nice. We're trying to have a reputation here.
Yes, what Cottons and Myrad said. But we do appreciate your first-hand impressions of us.
I hope you wouldn't mind me asking, but you seem, well, different in most notions.
Uh-huh.
Where are you from?
Oh, just some little no-place island out in the middle of nowhere. It used to be hidden, you know. Nobody used to go there. It was just us for a long, long time, and then, well, a lot of stuff happened, and because of that, I'm here. On this lovely ship.
What made you want to leave?
Oh, I was honestly sick and tired of seeing the same stuff over and over. Everyone else was happy to just stay home and stay with their farms, make a family, so on and so forth. Me, as I was studying the everything that I could learn about Mumgrer, I just learned that I needed to go see more of the world. I couldn't just stay on this island forever. And then, through some happy circumstances, I came in contact with Miss Cotton, and then a couple others, and, well, now I have this wonderful ship. And I'm just seeing the world.
That sounds amazing.
I know, doesn't it? I can't wait to see everything else that this place has to offer. The only maps we had on my island were, well, very old and very crumbly.
Yeah. Perhaps we'll end up crossing each other again on these seas in due time. I mean,
I wouldn't mind that, Mr. Thatch. You've been fun to have around.
honestly, I thought it was stressful and annoying and maybe a little macabre.
From a down below. Assuming does things. Careful.
Myrad, like from the distance, is like going like with like the little hand gesture, just so Winry can only see where it's like so. Like, yeah, he kind of was. It's like, but like not saying it out loud.
You're on an open ship. There's really not a lot of privacy.
Sure, there's been a few moments. I can't speak for everyone, but hey, I didn't mind your company that much. It was nice to have somebody my size on the ship.
I think it's just nice to have somebody that's our size. I was kind of surrounded by literally everyone that was bigger than me. And so, you know, a lot of people end up making some unfair assumptions. I'm not a fighter, but I have a way with the winds, if that makes sense. I love the open sea. As he looks out, I really love the open sea.
Well, who knows? We might cross paths again. Though, maybe next time we might be a little bit more pirate than beneficial traveler.
Maybe it doesn't always have to be that way.
Who knows? Anything can happen. As evidence with our adventure on that island, certainly anything possible.
Right. As you can tell that there's this delightful smile of getting to know someone and listening to their story and trading tales and legends. It's about another couple of days as you finally head into the Aurarian Strait. And as you sail inwards, you'll see this beautiful, massive gate that protects pretty much the main outside of the strait before it leads into the... God, is it... How would you define it? Like a ford? It would be kind of lake-like, but it leads back into the ocean? Is it?
It's not a fjord.
Is it a basin? There is an actual legitimate term. Is it gulf? Because it's straight and
You
then
mean an inlet?
Probably.
Like, it's not quite round to be called a bay, but it certainly is an inlet.
Yeah. Probably an
Well, we
inlet.
get the idea.
Yeah.
The
closer they get to civilization, Cottons know where to be seen upstairs.
Anyways, it is an open gate for the time being, as a lot of you make your way into the inlet and make port. You all enter what is this massive hustle and bustle of a city. Sorry. Change music. And am I missing a playlist? Ooh, I am.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, no, there it is. As a lot of you finally make port in one of the 6 major sections of this city, you see what is the major outer ring that, this major wall that makes up a majority of Aurario. Before there is the residential area, the portside area here, an entire section of forging areas a little to the north. The far north is where a lot of the academies are, and then on the other side is where the farmlands are, and then in the direct center is where a lot of the royalty and the families are, with another center wall that leads into the main castle where the king and queen are. As a lot of you disembark here and find yourselves, you see as Rudius seeing his home for the first time in months. You could tell that there is a gleam in the eye. Welcome to Auraria, my friends.
Cotton has the hood up, but not to swim. She is just hiding as
Yeah.
much as she can in that cloak. Like, I don't like this.
Yeah. You can see
you could stay on the ship if you need to.
You'll also notice a major part of the sea, a major part here, is that there's not just only a bunch of ships, but also different kinds of ships. You also notice that there's like a crew of turtles. You see a few turtles. Bugbears. You'll see sea elves and a few Triton folk, as well as one Triton folk that just looks like a giant killer whale. Just massive of an individual.
I have never seen such a variety of people before. This is amazing!
Yeah. You can see that the seaside travel here is massive, and then just a little off into the east, you notice what is this gigantic platinum tower that sticks out within the city.
Good lord, that thing is giant.
Yep.
And platinum.
That is the airship port. If you ever need to sail the, higher seas.
I think we're fine down here.
Yeah.
Maybe someday, but definitely we're attached to the ocean right now.
Oh, either which way, I'm gonna head back to the naval office, and if you guys ever need me, just say that you're looking for Rudius.
Rudius. Alrighty then. Before you go, quick question. We've
Yes.
been running a little low on some supplies. Where's a good place where we can restock?
Oh, there is a shipyard, mainly for restocking, and also if you guys need to replace any lost equipment or buy some brand new equipment. As he points over there. Oh, actually, as he goes into one of his pockets and he pulls out a small scroll, and as he signs off on it, as he rolls it back up, show them this and they'll probably give you a discount.
Ooh!
Thanks.
Much appreciated, Mr. Thatch.
Absolutely. Consider it a thank you gift. And you see as he looks at you, Winry, one last time, and I really hope to see you again back on the open sea. I really do hope to see you guys back on the sea.
The brow raise from everybody.
Alright, well, hey, thank you so much. You have yourself a good time. Good luck
see-
delivering that message, Rudy.
You see as he kind of does a navalman's salute and then walks into the port. As the rest of you are left to the open city of Aurario.
That was cute.
Mira just leaning in, is like, I think he likes you.
Wait, he what?
I
don't get
let's
it.
go get the supplies. Young love.
What? What are you talking about?
Just Mira, just being a dick.
like for all your insight. God,
God
I'm
just
kidding.
gives Miranda like a punch very lightly in the back. Alright, that's enough.
All right. So, as you are welcome to the open city of Aurario, where do you guys want to go first?
We definitely need cannons. Don't think
let's
one
see.
and two cannonballs is gonna cut it.
Yeah, we need some armaments.
So we'll get some cannons. Let's see. We'll definitely need to get a bunch more supplies. Apparently, we had a lower stock than we typically had when I was making meals past the few weeks.
Cotton has that faraway look for a second.
Is there anything you notice going away particularly fast? We might be able to save some money on getting things that we don't particularly need.
I'm telling you, if there are rats on board, we need a cat.
Cotton will kind of like tap Winry on the shoulder, like, "Can you come here for a second?" Just kind of like pull her off to the side.
Woo! Okay.
She'll like kneel down to your height, so it's easier. She's just like, "You remember the first day with the Sahooians, right?"
Kinda. It's been a little while.
I told you I was fine when it looked like I was gonna eat the Sahooian, right?
Oh, right.
So that happened again. And I don't know why.
Oh dear.
I'm not trying to lie, but I don't know how to approach that with everyone right now, but you saw it and didn't seem too weirded out.
Well, I think part of it is because we're both a little bit odder than the normal person.
Henry,
But-
that was wrong.
Oh.
Something is off,
okay.
and I am going out on a limb and trusting you here with something that isn't normal.
Don't worry, I'll cover for you, Miss Cotton. Cotton.
You're getting there. Pats his shoulder.
It,
Can
it
I
takes
listen in on their
practice.
conversation?
Maybe?
Can you get close to her with Cotton being able to see over Gwenry easy, just like the fuck you listen at?
Mm.
Make a perception check.
No, it's persuasion.
Persuasion.
Hold on, I need to fix that. I accidentally hit the wrong button. That's my
Oops.
fault.
Can I listen in on your conversation?
So that would be actually an 11,
11.
not a 15.
Through the crowds and the people walking by, the heavy footfalls on the decks, and just really loud talking around crowds. You just can't cue in on it. It's just worthless to try and listen to.
Yeah, darn.
Gwenry is
Well-
getting trusted because she saw it happen.
Oh no, it's the fact that Myrad would be concerned with any of his crewmates.
Yeah.
Just acting weird.
Well, Wenry will give a reassuring pat to Cotton, just like, don't worry, I'll cover for you.
I'll
I got
talk
you.
to him when I have a better explanation. It's just, for now, you've already seen it, so
Of course.
thanks.
I got your back, Cotton.
I appreciate it. Then they'll return.
Everything okay?
Yeah, totally fine.
Yeah, Cotton was just mentioning a few things that she'd like for us to add on for our supplies. And I also personally would like to agree with those. Any chance we could get some red meat? I've been craving some. We don't really have them on the island. Is it steak? Is it beef? Is it cattle?
There's a lot on the mainland.
Well then, I suppose we should get a variety. Let's go shopping.
Right. Okay. Well, if you guys are getting peckish or anything at night, because that's fine, just let me know and I can make more food. I'm kind of running double jobs here, being both the captain and the cook, but I don't mind cooking for y'all, just letting you know.
I mean, I'd help, but then just hold off. Big beady hand for a second. Kind of hard.
Yeah, it's fine. I can handle myself in the kitchen.
I don't mind helping. I've served a few mess shifts on my life.
I can also
Right.
take a crack at it. I can't promise anything.
I don't know about you being around knives. Maybe something else.
That's discrimination.
No.
Myrad, you really gotta work on your talking skills.
Single-handed, like.
We will see. Captain feels just like
What
bunch of
did Verloy
sassafrasses.
do to make you unsure of him being near knives?
I don't know.
He helped us not
I
screw
have
up.
been nothing except the most stalwart ally since I got here.
I mean, like, you're excellent with, like, the whole magic-y thingies.
My crazy
but,
background shit hasn't even backfired on us all yet.
You're what now?
Like, the what now?
Oh, you'll find out.
God damn it.
Stares into the camera that's not supposed to be there.
Mira just did a deep, just like sigh, just pinches his nose.
Alright,
Just-
so we need to get food, we need to get armament, really, for the ship.
Mhm.
Um,
Wizard
wizard stuff.
Wizard.
I have a name.
Roloy, yes.
Yes.
It's taken me
Components.
several weeks to remember your name. I apologize. Lots been
That's
on my
okay,
mind.
Captain Myrad.
Thank you. But don't you need stuff for your own little book?
The spells?
My little book.
I know,
Yes, I will end up needing some things.
Okay.
However, currently, I do not.
I mean, out of character, player-wise, you got a new set of spells that you need to put in your own spell book.
That is true.
Just out of character, just like, hey.
On
You
top
need
of
ink
that,
for that?
I do need
on top
ink.
of that, there's also supplies that he would need. I took a glance at a couple of those, and I don't believe that your supplies are going to be too terribly cheap.
I don't know much about magic.
I just need a few non-magical things for my artificy, that's about it.
Okay. So,
How much money would we be willing to shirk my way so that I can acquire some vellum and some enchanted ink?
well, we did get some treasure.
Some?
And I say some because I don't want any ears prickling up to our discussions. But, yes, we got a sum of treasure that we can help supply for all the goods that we need, and then anything left over we can split amongst ourselves as our own fun money.
Well, I suppose I
that
could go with
is-
Reloy. I mean, I also do a lot of magical things, and I could use some components.
Okay. Let's see. So did we already divvy out how much everybody gets? Typically?
I believe it was in the notes.
Yes. I see 1,500 gold.
I noted down how much we received. I personally issued to Wenry just 300, but if we need to adjust.
Okay, so yeah, that's 300 for each of us. And I think as we go through the shopping list, I'm sure we can all accommodate for each other's, covering for each other's stuff. So I just added 300 gold pieces to my own thing. And Myrad will help with buying any of his crewmates, things that they need. But mostly we'll be focusing on getting supplies for the ship and ammunitions for the ship. For himself.
I think we have what we need to go get. It's a matter of finding it and meeting back at whatever time you want us to meet us back here for.
What do you think? Before sundown?
Myrad takes a cursory glance at any... our ship is not inconspicuous.
Nope, sure is not.
So, it's one of those things of we should probably leave town as soon as we can before we start getting,
Attention we don't want.
attention. Too much attention. So yeah. Does anybody want to stay on the ship and just tell someone else what supplies to get?
Yes, I think I'll stay back on the ship just to have a watchful eye.
If
And
someone
she's
comes
gonna
to the
take.
ship and it's me that answers them, it's probably not going to go well.
Fair,
if
but
someone comes to the ship who's not supposed to be there,
right.
you might be a good answer.
Someone who's seeing you should not be seeing you if you're staying back on our ship and they don't have permission to be there.
Exactly.
Alright, let's stay in the ship then.
I mean, that's up to you, Cotton. Don't.
It's a
Don't fret.
mix. Okay, I'm being honest. It's a mix of being concerned that I'm going to draw attention that y'all don't want, and at the same time, basically flipping the bird to society because I'm probably just as weird as looks at the other amount of different people around everyone else.
Yeah.
Miss Cotton, if I may, you have just one life to live. I would not live it closed behind doors for the happiness of other people.
Oh, it's not for the happiness of other people. It's getting arrested for just existing.
Keep your hood up.
That's discrimination.
That is discrimination.
Alright. So, where are all of you guys going? What are you doing?
Shopping.
I think we're in agreement that Roloi and Wenry will go to the magical place.
Magic shop.
Yeah.
Okay.
If anything for components, if nothing else.
Cotton would ask Winry just to grab a few empty non-magical vials because artifice-y stuff.
Wenry is more than happy to do so.
I guess I'll go with Myrad because I can carry heavier things.
Ah, that's right. Wait, no. I have these now! And Myrad's like, oh, sweet! So he kind of forgot about his gauntlets for a second.
We were testing you.
And he's like, yeah, I do need help carrying. He's like, wait! Just like, well, I guess we're gonna have a whole bunch of bulk stuff anyway, so it's good to have an extra pair of hands, regardless, so.
And I'm assuming if anything should go wrong, you have a way of letting us know, I guess, Holly?
Not really.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Onward, then.
But before you go, Holly is going to give Myrad 100 gold pieces.
Okay.
And she's going to say, for the ship.
Ah. Very well. I will make sure this is part of the ship tab.
Okay. So, Rolly and Winry, you guys are going to the magic shop. Holly, you're staying on the ship.
Aye.
And then Myrad and Cotton, you guys are getting...
Supplies for the ship in the sense of, I guess, probably, hopefully, maybe another cannon, a few cannonballs, and stuff like that. Like, the general stuff for it.
Okay.
And I guess food was the other half of that?
Yes, lots of food, restocking of food. And then ship supplies.
Yeah.
Alright. Then I'll go across the table. Holly, you'll be last because you're staying on the ship. Alright. So, Cotton and Mira, as you guys travel into the port side, and it doesn't take long for you to acknowledge that there is that massive yard. As you see over the sign is the Orario Seaside Shipwrights. And as you enter, you can see what looks like 3 major sections of the yard. The first part of the yard with what looks like to be where a lot of the supplies are being sold, food, equipment, and various other nautical items that you're going to need, especially for maintaining a ship. In the center, towards the back, is what looks like to be a lot of the more heavy ordnance, different shapes, different cannons, different ballistas, cannonballs, bolts. Everything that is being sold is maintained in this area. And then a much more massive area where you can see ships are being built, not just only the Aurorian naval ships, but also private ships that have been slowly been put together over the years and perfected to a degree that can only be defined as some of the best work by shipwrights within the nation of Alanon. As you guys head to the supply section, you do take note with what looks like to be this rather handsome-looking greenish water genasi looking woman. As she kind of takes you both, and so like, well then, we have all of the perishables over here. We do happen to have a couple of boxes that are designed to keep everything nice and cool, but the boxes do cost quite a bit if that's something that you care about. Mm-hmm. They'll keep things frozen, keep things cold, maintain it over a long span of time.
All right.
Here's the thing. she'll like nudge Myrad because of the little thing he got from Thatch.
Ah, yes. Well, Winry got it from Thatch, and then Myrad got it from Winry, so yeah.
Yeah, you know what I meant.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, honestly, the magical supplies are probably a lot cheaper than ship supplies, so yes.
So you stock up in supply for what will be about a month's worth of produce and perishables. Thanks to the discount, you're only spending about 50 gold pieces.
Sweet.
Nice.
And it's like, all right, well then, is there a ship name that we need to be looking out for?
It is called the Night Wish.
All right. Color and design?
You ever seen the night sky?
Yes.
Like that.
Curious. As you see, she writes down on the note, and is like, all right. Well then, we'll.
The head is of a bronze dragon. If you happen to miss the night sky bit.
That's actually really good information to know.
Hmm.
And as she writes it down, as you can see with what looks like to be a lot of tiny little goblin helpers, as many of them are kind of just like throwing things in these little ice boxes, and as you can see with the consistency of a wild little army, they all begin to kind of make their way over to your ship as you guys go and look over the heavy ordnance section of the ship.
How much was the ice boxes?
Well, with how much you're getting, and also along with your discount, we're throwing them in for free.
Thank you. That was really nice of you, ma'am.
How many boxes was that? I'm noting
about
it down.
three.
About
three.
Okay.
So enough,
Boxes.
enough to maintain with what looks like to be a good collection of frozens and perishables, as well as a well-stocked box of steaks.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys travel to the heavy ordnance section, you see what look like to be normal-sized cannons, ballistas that need to get bolted down. You also notice what you would look as like these smaller cannons. They do a lot less damage, but they fire in 3 rounds.
Okay.
And those
Do
cost,
we know?
and also a massive, what looks like to be dragon head that could be considered a flamethrower.
Oh, no. I don't know if we have the budget for that one, but. Mary's like, ooh.
Yeah. Some of the normal, as you see, like this massive turtle-looking individual comes over. What looks like to be a massive eye patch, kind of wrapped behind the balding green head, and the like massive shell as they walk around with this giant harpoon that they use as a walking staff. The normal cannons are about 200 gold pieces. The triple shots are close to around 300, and the flamethrower ones, those cost about 700 gold pieces.
Okay, triple and then normal. What was the flamethrower?
700.
Okay. That's gonna be for a later date.
I don't think we're gonna.
You're gonna want to mount that on the forecastle.
I think we'll hold off on that. I don't think the owner of our ship would appreciate fire spewing out just yet.
It wouldn't
but
be hitting the ship, it'd be hitting something else outside of our ship.
I know. Just I'm thinking.
It's a very good thing Wenry didn't go with you, because she would be fawning over this thing.
Make my ship shinier!
Not necessarily shinier, more dragon!
It's just like more dragons, more fire. It's just like maybe I shouldn't give the flamethrower to our crew.
So the cannon that we technically found, what kind of cannon is that? Is this just like a general, normal run-of-the-mill one?
Yeah, it's a single-shot cannon.
Well, we do have a single shot.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the faster ones might hold for now.
Yes. What was the ballistas?
The ballistas cost somewhere around 150 gold. And any cannon sold comes with about 20 shots.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cotton would hand over the 300 she has. She really has no need for it at this time anyway.
Oh,
She'll probably
well,
keep 50 for the time being, just to hand over to Winry since she's helping her out with the non-magical stuff.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So that's 300 more for Myrad?
250. Sorry.
250. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. So we have about 650 gold pieces to spend, and we're going to be using 50 of those gold pieces for food. So go ahead and remove that, and then. Sorry, I'm writing down all these notes. Let's see. So, I think we'll get 1 triple, and then a few rounds of single shot. Because we already have a single shot. And
so the ship already came with the ballista, 2 cannons. You have another cannon?
The ship already has a ballista? Okay.
Yeah.
No, I thought we had nothing.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah.
Okay.
I put it down onto the Nightwish document. I'll update it whenever you guys buy anything.
Okay. I'm also gonna put it on my D&D Beyond notes, because it's kind of hard to just have a whole bunch of tabs open and know where's what. Okay, Nightwish, weaponry.
All right.
And I'm sorry, Ray, since I'm noting down some things here for everyone to access here. How much shot are we getting just for the single shot?
I don't know yet.
You guys get 20 free cannonballs for every cannon you do buy. So
what
it's
if we
kind
just
of
want to buy the cannon shots?
If you want to buy cannon shots, they're about 20 gold pieces. No, I think they were a little bit more than that. Sorry.
So we have 2. We have 1 ballista.
They're 80 gold pieces for 20 shots.
Okay, 80 gold pieces for 20 shots. Got it. So we already have 2 cannons, right?
Yes.
2 single cannons. That includes the one that we already took, right?
That puts you at 3.
Oh, okay, so we have 3.
3
Alright.
single cannons.
Yeah.
And then
we're
gonna get 1 triple shot.
Yeah.
Or should we get 2 triple shot?
Probably
Since
2.
we already have a ballista.
I would say
That would use up the rest of our 300.
Well, I mean, do we want to wind up like this ship we saw back on the island?
Not sure. Let's see. No, we don't have enough people to man all the cannons. If I remember correctly.
Well, I mean, hopefully we're not having to shoot all of them on both sides at once.
Yeah, very true. Let's get 1 triple cannon. For sure.
Alright.
Okay.
Triple.
I'll send you that information later.
I hope you know how to drift a ship.
It's been a while.
It's just Tokyo Drift the Nightwish.
I'm sure it'll come back to me in time.
I would love to see that.
Alright.
I did it on a dare once. I don't remember how it went. I was pretty drunk that day.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Or maybe I got concussed. Who knows?
Yeah, that puts in a lot of confidence.
Alrighty, so, you guys get your cannons?
Yep.
Alright, as you notice that in this particular shop there are more turtles than goblins. As you see kind of like 4 massive turtles as they all lift cannons and put them on their shoulders and just begin to walk out of the yard. heading to your ship in the general direction.
Cotton's been feeling more and more less weird, and it's a nice feeling.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Man, those are some buff goblins.
Those are turtles, and she just pats his shoulder.
Well, aren't there also goblins running around?
Yeah, those were normal goblins. They already ran off.
And Holly, in quick succession, are small little goblins bringing boxes of supplies onto your ship. As you see, like, just kind of like catching up on some of your prayers, is like you kind of like peek an eye open, and you see like a bunch of little guys come and like 1 box, 2 box, 3 box, barrels of supplies, and at some point this is gonna have to get organized. But it ain't your problem right now. You're just assuring that nobody's stealing shit. And then about another 10 to 15 minutes, you see these large turtle men as they board onto your ship with cannons.
At least you know we were successful.
There's like a minute where she looks at them like, are they here for me? Okay,
Yeah.
yes, good. They are for us. They are for us. We're not being boarded. Good.
Yep.
I probably should have sent them with a note just to keep Holly's mind at ease. Oh
just
well.
Myrad out to the side, just like, maybe I should have sent them with a note.
Yeah.
Holly will know.
It's
Holly will
fine.
know.
They're
She figures it out
smart
when they don't
cookie,
come
it's
for her.
fine.
Alright, so as the lot of you finish up some of your shipyard shopping, we are going to head on over to Myrad and Winray.
No.
Rolloy.
Rolloy.
Oh, right. Sorry. Rolloy and Winray. Sorry.
That's
I know
okay.
his-
People
I know
do
his
be
name
forgetting
is so
my name today.
wonderful,
I'm really
but-
fucking sorry, man. Oh, goodness. I am... Ugh.
Apparently it's the hip new craze. Let's all forget
Okay.
Oloy's name.
Well, I haven't.
Womp womp.
I love
If
that
that's any
it's just like
consideration.
I love that it sounds like Rolloy just breaking the fourth wall and talking to God.
Just
Or
looks over at the
something.
audience and is just like, look at these guys. Get a load of these guys.
As the two of you walk throughout the city of Aurario, the most prominent talked about shop is a shop known as Arvello's Arcane Assets. As
That's pretty straightforward.
it,
I have a feeling
It
we'll find what
is-
we're looking for there.
yeah. As the both of you walk, and takes you quite a bit to get onto the other side of the city, as it is closer to the west side. As you see what is this wonderful bluish building with these large windows and a sign with what looks like to be 3 A's in a circle, and just down below is this wonderful rosewood door.
Well, I don't know about you, Mr. Reloy, but, yeah, I think this is the place.
Yep.
Shall we go in?
Ink.
As the two of you walk in, it is the bright smells of incense and the shop full of magical items before you hear a bit of a ringing and then a puff of magic behind a counter. Oh, all right. I was not expecting anybody to be going in today, at least not here. But, things change. Hello and welcome, my friends. I am Elmond Donahue. I am the owner of Arvello's Arcane Assets, and you two are?
My name is Wenry Tealeaf, and this is my friend Reloy.
I'm
Hello.
Roy.
Hello, Rolloy.
And we're here to, oh goodness, what was it you were looking for again?
I need paper and ink.
Oh, we have plenty of that. What kind of paper? As he pulls out with what looks like to be a small swatch of kind of papers that all have different textures, quality, design.
Oh, you've got a selection.
I have everything, darling.
Let's see. Something a bit... let's go for something in the darker shade. Why not?
Of course.
Dark paper, light ink.
Ooh. Nice choice. As you see...
I like my spellbooks in dark mode, thank you.
Alright, as he comes over, for... I believe... good quality paper.
Specifically, 300 gold's worth of it.
Really?
Yes.
You're going to spend all your money on that much? Okay.
Yep. I got these
Well, it is
4
your
spells that I cannot use.
It's like 3,000 pages of this kind of paper. Do you need
Wow.
3,000 pieces?
Well, it is for copying spells into my spellbook.
Yes.
At
does
this point, you
require
might as
2
well make
hours
spell
per-
books.
It does require 2 hours per level and 50 gold per slot.
I would save
Cost
on the
adds
paper
up.
then. Well, then I would save on the paper then. Probably about 100 gold pieces worth, about 1,000 pages.
I don't know if there are 1,000 pages worth of spells in existence.
I agree. So let's cut this back down to maybe about 30 gold pieces for 300 pages.
Sure. That sounds good. And the ink.
Magic ink.
As kind of presenting little ink pots. These are far more cheaper. As presented is multiple ink pots with different colors to your liking.
Yeah.
Ink is only about a gold piece.
Well, specifically, if I'm copying spells into my spellbook, I
10
need
gold
50
pieces.
gold's worth per spell level.
All right. A 1 ounce bottle of ink is 10 gold pieces.
Yes.
And that stuff will last you quite some time.
Alright. I'm going to lay out... I'm going to basically spend all of my share for our recent excursion, getting enough enchanted ink and special spellbook paper to copy 2 of the 4 spells that I received into my spellbook.
Alrighty. So, is there anything else in particular that you are all looking for?
Well, I was more just interested in looking around, seeing what components you had. And on top of that, I also was requested to look up for some glass bottles for a friend of mine.
Glass bottles. I'm sure I have plenty of vials and glass bottles. As kind of like bringing with what looks like to be this a small box with what looks like to be a alchemical set of items, and various bottles of different sizes, made only from the finest silicon. These won't cost you too much, about 5 gold pieces worth. As for any spell materials, as he kind of wipes his hand on top of the counter, and as it does, it clears away like glass as you see the various kinds of arcane materials that one might need.
Ooh.
Anything that you need.
Well, I suppose first, I will get 50 gold worth of those glass bottles. I'm not sure how much you'll need, but this should be plenty.
Oh, by all means. And kind of just with a spin of a finger, you see as several small little boxes get lined up and then wrapped away and then tied off with string.
Now that is a good trick, sir.
Years of practice.
Alright, now, let's see what you have on the table here. And Winry will probably need to borrow a step stool to take a look at everything.
Oh no, everything's at level for you.
At level for
it would
me,
be
okay.
it would be for Rolai who would have to like look up and over and like have to like bend down to see.
Alright, well... I should have had the foresight to take a look at all my spells to see everything that I would need.
It's
Well,
only
perhaps-
going to be the ones that say you have to have like a gold amount of this to like for a spell. So just
Yeah.
don't worry about all of them. Just look at the ones that require like 100 GP of this
Yeah.
because it consumes it. That's what you're looking for.
A majority of the
okay.
time, especially as a sorcerer, you don't really need spell components.
It's free.
Your magic is innate. Yeah. It's
Well,
Rolai who
most of
has
it
to.
is.
Yeah. Rolai, for the most part, has to have very specific components.
Well, Winry's attention would probably have to go towards the, any diamonds worth 50 GP each, at least.
Okay.
Given that she has a skill called Chromatic Orb, which is very handy, but very expensive.
As you kind of, as you kind of like press up and like begin to pick out the materials that you need and like point out everything that you're going to need for some of your spells. Let's see. Actually, he would need to make a roll. See as Elmond kind of looks at the bracer on your arm a couple of times as he takes note of it. And then it kind of just like, it's a thought that kind of escapes him and doesn't think too much about it afterwards.
Well, good, because she wouldn't have thought to mention anything about it.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I suppose then Winry would be going for 4 of those 50 GP diamonds. And I suppose if he has any lightning struck twigs, those would be very handy.
Again, you don't need that. It's just
I
the
know.
things that require for gold pieces, really.
Yeah. If it's a consumable, then you have to actually buy that thing. As a sorcerer, you do not need components. For the most part.
Jeez. It would have
Yeah.
been nice to know all that beforehand. Alright.
I got you.
Yeah. That's the way
Alright, well,
I
I
run.
suppose then she's only interested in the gold, and perhaps she will take a look around and see what else he has on hand.
You see quite a number of things, especially in a magical shop like this that has an unbelievable amount of items. You see what looks like to be this jug full of various corked holes. You see a couple of amulets. One that kind of almost has like an eye shape and then engravings in it. You see what looks like to be a box of some sort. Little long, kind of has this, God, what's the design? Just a moment. Where are you? It's a golden box that kind of closes up in a certain direction. Do you notice that there's probably a couple of cloaks as well, as they're kind of like settled on these mannequins?
Well, Winry will
You
probably
do-
pause at the cloaks and appreciate the fabric, just like, oh, this is very nice.
Yes. Let's see. You do notice that there's a couple of magical staffs, particular ones that probably cost quite a bit.
Well, as much as I would like to get these, I suppose I'm going to have to wait.
Yeah. All right. Well, look.
But I've gotten what I need, so...
All right. Well, look. Is that all that you two will be needing for today?
I believe so.
I don't need anything else. I doubt I could afford anything else.
Well, we'll be sure to stop by again whenever we're in port. It may be a while, but...
Oh. I always look forward to returning customers, but I hope that you have safe travels and see you all around. And if you manage to run into the signs up here, then by all means take a look and try and knock at the door. I might arrive.
Wondery gives a
Interesting.
little bit of a curious look, but... Okay, well, thank you again.
No problem. As the both of you leave, you hear a puff of magical energy before the door closes, and you find yourselves back into the streets of Aurora. As the lot of you manage to finish grabbing whatever supplies that you needed, both ship-wise and magical item-wise. Cotton. As you and Myrad are still walking within the shipyard and picking out things, something catches the corner of your eye. Make
Ears shoot up.
Yeah. As you look out of the corner of the eye and you can see passively with your perception, you notice a white-cloaked individual.
Just standing there, or like they've noticed us, or just there?
Like, that you notice that they're kind of looking at that they're currently having a conversation with somebody as they're coming to a close with it, but this cloaked individual looks like they're familiar. Make me a history check.
History. Alright. I ain't gonna do shit. I'm getting the same rolls I got last night. That's a 3.
Right.
Oof. 6 in total.
I'll take your passive then. Something in your mind reminds you of that cloak, that lab coat. And with how pure and how white it is, the design, it kind of snaps to your memory. You've seen that cloak before.
I think she'd even just be walking towards them.
Yeah.
It's very odd to have anything ping on a memory she can't remember.
Does Myrad notice this, or is this on his bad side?
She didn't say anything to you. She's just...
That's what I'm like.
Yeah.
That's what I'm like. Did
Did
Myrad notice that you're walking away from your direction of...
Make a perception check.
It's like this might be on his bad side. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Fuck. Perception. Yeah, no, I rolled a 6.
It's a 6 today.
You didn't notice at all, as you're kind of a little distracted with kind of like pointing out some of the ships and like kind of talking to yourself, and lack of perception.
Yeah, like it's just like that's what I was wondering. It's just like it's on my bad side. It's on my bad side.
She is at least 6'2", and her ears are perked straight up at first. So
it doesn't matter. It's on my bad side. I can't see shit.
As you walk over to this white-cloaked individual as they finish up their conversation, you see what is a strangely helmeted creature. Massive and kind of outstaturing in design, but still relatively short, almost as if they're hunched.
Huh. I would say she has at least a little bit more confidence to just be walking about, and if they happen to ask, sorry, you just see familiar, so she's not too worried about being noticed. Like, nothing is going like alarm bells right now for her.
Yeah. As there is a quick exchange of something, as this glass orb is in their hand as they go to pocket it away. And you see a slight shake from this half-elven individual before they walk away. And then this massive figure as it turns and looks at you.
She'll stop. Just kind of like, sorry, kind of partial wave.
As you almost see it kind of like move its head like this before it begins to slowly walk towards you.
Yeah, she's not too threatened yet.
Yeah. As Myrad, go ahead and make me another perception check.
Let's see. My perception's being extra bad today. Here we go. 17.
There
17?
you go.
As you look and see that Cotton had walked away quite a bit, but not too far, as you notice a figure, a familiar figure, one that you've seen before many a times in your past. That figure is a Luxon hand. One of the many allies of a old friend, ex-friend, making their way towards Cotton.
His immediate instinct is to come up, not immediately draw his sword, but immediately get between them and Cotton.
As you immediately rush over there, you know, cunning action dash, double dash.
Cunning action dash
Yeah.
is like get like
Assassin Creed your ass
somehow
all the way
able
over.
to
Yeah.
get through
Yeah.
with his large size as swiftly as he can through a crowd.
As you stand between Cotton and this large figure as he stops. Ah, hello again, both of you. I'm glad
Okay.
to see you're both fine.
I'm sorry, have we met?
As it looks at you curiously. I see. This will be good for data.
I
Looking
wasn't
at you,
trying to
Myrad.
be rude.
Looking at Myrad now. It is good to know that you're still alive.
Mm.
You two know each other?
Unfortunately, yes. Though I guess you weren't really expecting me to be alive.
I had all expectations that you would survive. At least, that is what Von Druid expected as well.
Mm-hmm. Does she remember that name?
Make a history check.
Myrad's eye flares up in a little bit of
Oh no, I think it disconnected. It rolled a 19, but it's not reading again.
a little bit of a light kind of shows up underneath the eye patch as well,
Yeah.
just from just pure anger.
Cotton, the name Von Druid is familiar to you. If it's a 19, I'm assuming it's a 19.
I'm issues.
The name of Von Druid is extremely familiar to you. It is a name that hits to the back of your mind several times. You remember a few things. Two of the major ones. This individual you have met before. At some point, sometime. But you've met them before. And Von Druid is a man that you trust.
Oh, Druid, how's he doing?
Doing
Myrad
quite well.
kind of tenses up, but he doesn't interrupt just yet.
Doing quite
That's good to
well,
hear.
thank you.
Of course.
I suppose under these unique circumstances, I would hope to see you all again very soon. Von Druid is expecting you both to return to him. He is looking forward to continuing his observation of you both.
He's observing us?
Yes. Especially you, Doctor.
Of course. It doesn't seem right to her, but she's not sure how to explain something she can't remember, so...
Well then, Captain, Doctor, I will be seeing you both at a later date. As you see, as he continues to pocket something away within his coat, and as he goes and turns, it is almost like this lumbering figure that steps slowly and makes his way out of the yard.
She'll wait for him to disappear, and then she'll look at Myrad going, do you want to explain why you seemed a little tense?
Don't trust them.
Why?
He kind of makes like a face, like he's trying to puzzle how to exactly explain something. It's just like... They're not what they seem. I just need you to trust me on this one, okay, Cotton? Just be careful around them, okay? And I understand there's a lot going on. From what from what Azure has explained to me, there's a lot going on. And I just need to make sure that you stay safe. Just trust me on this one. Don't trust them.
Oh, my Azure has said that. I'm fine.
And he takes a very deep sigh and
Did they do something to
relaxes
you?
his shoulders.
From what I heard?
Huh?
Did they do something to you? Like, mentioning you survived somehow?
They did a lot of things, but I don't really have the luxury to go deep into it right now.
Alright.
I just, and Myrad could almost already hear Beltania, just like the back of his mind. It's just like, I don't know. He seems frustrated that he's just like, he has a look in his eyes like he wants to tell you things, but he's like, I just can't at the moment.
Well, she doesn't have a profession. The red dot is not in sight, so I don't think she's reading that.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. As the two of you have to come to the conclusion that the mystery of a Luxenhand being here is odd, as they are supposed to be disbanded. But for the time being,
we'll just note it to Azure.
And as such, back over on the ship, as the two groups begin to coalesce, but before so, Holly, you notice one last visitor as they make their way onto the ship. And as they stand there with what looks to be a tall elven woman, burning red eyes, long red hair, covered in what looks like to be this breastplate made of adamantine. Sorry, I'm looking for somebody, a Cotton.
I may or may not. May I ask who you are?
Fuchsia Fitzgerald. I'm looking for Cotton. She's a friend of mine.
I'm not in the habit of giving out the names of our crew to people I don't know.
And you can begin to see there's a smile kind of cracking across the face. You are interesting, but I am not here to play with little birds. I'm just here to see a friend.
Clearly your friend is not here. And I would not underestimate little birds.
Well, then I'll just wait. She leans on the side of the ship, kind of staring at you. And as the rest of you begin to coalesce back onto the docks, that's where we're going to go ahead and go to break.
Here we go. I told you you'd see her again, right?
It's fun seeing characters you've already met in another campaign.
I know.
You can't see it in the Discord, but I immediately put in my wife.
All right, so we're gonna take a quick break. We will be right back and see where this interaction goes. But yeah, see you all when we come back for break. Break time, yippee! And we're back.
Yes, he is.
Whoa. That
Howdy,
was a
howdy.
different sounding one. I haven't
Returned.
done that in a while. As you guys, we're back. Let's see.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we're back. Alrighty, we are gonna just jump on in as the lot of you are returning back onto the ship. As the four of you convene and make it to the deck where you see what looks like to be several boxes and barrels of supply, as well as the brand new cannons that you have bought is on the main deck here. It'll take some time to organize this throughout the day. And Cotton, as you also arrive and noticing the red-haired individual, the familiar face of Fuchsia Fitzgerald there. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, there you are.
Mm.
What did I do now?
Oh,
Is this woman okay?
She's fine. Thank you, though.
okay. Well, I came here because Alois sent me.
Then her ears perk up.
He's currently dealing with some of the more maddening tasks of the force he's put together up in the Adamantine Bastion. A bunch of ne'er-do-wells who got caught up in something that they shouldn't have.
So a Tuesday.
Generally a Tuesday. Actually, it's not even called Tuesday here.
I don't know what to give it a name for. It's a Tuesday joke, okay?
It's a break. It's a break.
Yeah. Is he okay?
Oh, he's perfectly fine. Just, annoyingly taking on more pups than needed, usually.
Mm-hmm.
But when hasn't he done that? Looking at you.
Just the squint of like, don't try me right now.
Myrad also kind of squints, but is just behind Cotton and just starts trying to walk by.
As you try and walk by, she notices you, and almost as if a very quick step, and suddenly you feel a blade under your chin.
Hey,
What the
whoa,
fuck are you
Fuchsia.
here?
Did she'll like try to like move the blade away? No, stop.
What, your boss didn't tell you that I'm working for him again?
No, I was not made aware of such a thing. In fact, I was under the impression that at least somebody competent was the captain.
Well, he's the captain. He should chill. I know it's hard for you, but chill.
Looks at you and then looks back at him.
Yeah, he
right.
just does like a very small head shake.
Looks at Cotton and then looks back at you, Myrad, and then... As much as it would bring me a lot of personal joy to slit your throat here, I'm going to have to agree with Alois on this one.
Myrad kind of gives like a small, like respectable nod, just like, yeah, like just, yeah.
And as you see, is she just steps in close into your ear, and nobody else can hear this. If you let her down again, it wouldn't be Alois you should be afraid of.
He just does like a big sigh, like he.
Yeah, this is the
it might
third
be
fucking
seeming
person.
insulting, but it might seem insulting to her, but it's like because it sounds like in the tonal of his sigh and his body language is like, I've been told this line so many fucking times already. I know.
There's a line.
God damn
Get
it,
a ticket.
I know.
As almost as quickly as the blade was up to your throat, it goes back into the sheath. Well then, that business being handled, looking back at you, Cotton. Now, amongst many things, what is it that any of you might have reports that I can bring back to Alois before he tries and wiggles his way out of whatever responsibilities he has up in the Adamantine Bastion?
Well, we did get the, it's the Ivan Volnit, right?
Yes.
Myrad gives a thumbs up, and then as he's going to the stock and just trying to start organizing things.
We had to take apart a bunch of sirens and Sahuagins.
Yeah. Also, Winry, make an Arcana check. Standing next to this woman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Winry's Arcana. Of course, it's right up there towards the top. And that would be a 23, good sir.
There is a ring between your horns. Much like how you had that feeling with Moongreer, you feel the same way with her. But the intensity of this character, it's the same thing with Alois as well. You get a feeling of knowing what she is. Well then.
I do have something to tell you, but private. DShow.
We'll go below deck in a minute. As looking towards the rest of the crew. So, we have the fuck up, the little bird. It does not know what to make of you. Looking at Roloi, and then points towards Winry. You are interesting, but not my problem.
You'd be nice to them.
I would be flattered, but that sounds rude.
This is nice for her. You're fine.
Alright.
Myrad, I feel, knows better than to say what's on his mind around this particular person. He can't be as, sassy.
You get a feeling anyone associated, especially creatures like this, that are members of the Black Archives, you get a feeling that she is much like the rest.
Yeah.
Alright, so, a ragtag group of individuals turned pirates looking for the answers that they need. And so far, you've actually succeeded in finding a treasure.
Mm-hmm.
And
A
looks
very
towards
precious
you.
one, thank you.
Yes. Mighty impressive, to say the very most. And looking at you, Cotton, well, competency is something that I approve around you.
Fair enough.
Well then, I think I'm gonna go downstairs and talk with my friend, dearest. Try not to intrude too greatly. I'll know.
Everyone against the door.
As kind of drags Cotton off as the four of you are left there on the deck.
Myrad is going through the...
Confused by the whirlwind of this woman.
As soon as they go below deck, Rolly looks from side to side. She was kind of a bitch, huh?
Just down below. I heard that.
Myrad gives a hand signal of thumbs up. Yeah, but he doesn't say it out loud, so she can't actually hear it. He's using thieves' cant to symbolize that he fucking hates her.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Say that louder.
Say that louder, just moves his hands a little bit faster.
You're agreeing that she's a bitch, then, yes.
Double thumbs up.
Yes, you, Myrad, the only captain of this ship.
You're
She's a bitch.
the one who's thumbs up at me right now.
Fuck. Alright.
Well, she was a character. Tell you what, Myrad, do you need help sorting through these things? It looks like you got a lot.
Yes, I would love help.
Alright. As a lot of you assist each other with organizing the equipment here. Cotton and Fuchsia as they move to a private area on the ship. Okay. What's been happening?
Well, not the other instance. It hasn't been that intense, but I've been getting different urges lately, and I'm not sure what to make of them, but I know Alois would want to know.
You're going to
Twice.
have to be very...
Yeah, twice I've, first time I almost ate a Sahuagin, and the second time, it's not too long ago, where it's just this strange craving on the inside. Just wanted raw meat. And she kind of looks sick for a second. She is generally not what she is, as you know.
Yeah.
And then the other instance, just without being able to control it, I tried to basically intimidate it within. And then the other one was a memory.
What do you remember?
Just these bright red eyes. Just intense eyes again in this weird room.
You can see that she kind of just looks off to the side and looks at you, and then just almost as if she has to bite her own tongue.
And then we ran into, what was the creature you called it? The two that they met out before they came back.
The Luxon hand.
Saw Lux in hand, and apparently Druig is observing us?
Okay, so he is alive.
Yeah. Apparently they plan to see us again. Myrad didn't look too happy about it, but...
Let me warn you this thoroughly. Any thought or memory or any idea that you might have in that head of yours that might be even so much as an idea to trust Von Druig, allow me to dash that notion now. He is not to be trusted. And he's a very dishonorable creature. And I know that's golden coming from somebody like me.
I also know that there's not much I can really go off of, so I have to trust your word right now. As much as you know how we are with each other, I do trust what you're saying.
Don't get me wrong. My frustrations with you are innumerable, but my desire to assure that you are safe is far greater.
Shall not. I know.
I wish there was more that I could tell you, but you both know the risk of doing so. You have to do it yourself.
I know. And it's frustrating, but I know. Otherwise, I know what happens. Is Alois okay?
He is fine. He's working on collecting some information. He's probably going to be heading down into the Fulcrum Acquisitions soon. So, if you hear anything from Hepsil, just be warned.
Mm-hmm. If it makes you feel any better, Myrad's been fine this whole time. I did kick him in the shin, though.
Proud of you. To start with.
But these people, I can trust them. They're good people.
Well, as long as you do. Any which way. As for me, I'm going to be heading down to Orkani. Apparently some troubles have been brewing. Something to do with the tree.
Tree?
Yes, some kind of tree grew in the middle of the city, or at least within its quarry, and it's causing problems.
Well, if it's caught your eye and probably the attention of the Black Archives, it's probably that.
Oh, without a doubt. And I'm relatively sure Alois is going to be trying to figure out a way to deal with that, amongst many of the other things.
True. I do have a little bit of information for you.
Oh.
Just as a side fun note for you. We did get notes of Priya
Oh.
on that island.
Wow.
It's full of kobolds, so that makes sense.
Well, if she wasn't so determined to hide away every single time I try to get near, well...
I know. I figured I'd give you the heads up in what direction she was in.
Thank you.
No problem.
As she puts a hand on your head and kind of just scruffs up the hair a bit.
Thanks, I needed that.
In all irony, to see you go from, well, what you are to what you are now, amazingly, it seems you've grown up more in a really weird way.
Yeah. And she looks at her hands. Weird, but I can manage.
Right. Well then.
You did teach me enough.
Not enough, unfortunately. I wish I could have taught you more, but unfortunately your skills are less innate.
Unfortunately. You know me. I was mostly into the science aspect of everything.
Something I appreciate. Well then. As she kind of leads out through the door and leads up to the top deck. Where are you heading to next?
Where are they headed to next? I wasn't quite sure.
The plan is to try and get to Vulflora.
Oh, okay. Well, now that we have the eyeball knit, the next step is Vulflora?
Yes. Well, if I might imbue some wisdom with that, as she's leading up towards the top deck, there are a few rules about that place that you might want to know, especially the one where you don't want to fight anyone, or accept any marker for no reason. If you do so, I can assure you it is nothing but trouble later on. As she opens the door, more importantly, as she looks towards Winry, keep an eye on that one. Something about her that has some history with Vulflorans.
Alright, I will.
Does Winry notice she's being pointed out?
It was kind of like almost a simple gesture at the door as you're kind of helping out, putting away some of the equipment.
Okay.
Right. Well, that's all I needed to do for now. I'll see you all when I see you all.
I know.
As she goes in, as you see a spell begin to form around her hand. Well then, see you around.
See you, Keisha.
Myrad gives her a final, just like little half-weak salute. Just
as you catch just barely of her turning towards you, you can see that there's this disgusted look towards you, and then she snaps her fingers and she just disappears.
The urge to like flip middle fingers is just so strong, but he's like, I gotta be the adult here.
The dichotomy of two characters with this one NPC.
Cotton would just wait for her to leave and then look at Mira going, what on earth did you do?
Well, just assume that everyone that knows Azure, just telling everybody that I'm just a huge fuck up. Just leave it at that. They will all treat me like shit, regardless of what I say.
Well, despite her being a little prickly, she didn't seem too bad.
She could be a lot, but she's not bad.
Mira just kind of gives like a wide-eyed like nod, just like it's like ugh. It's just
I bump heads with her a lot, but she's still good people.
She's good at her job. Man, she really is a bitch.
God just looks at him and just oh, that
Okay.
bravery. Wait till she was gone to say that, huh?
Look,
Oh, I knew she could hear me.
I have a good spine for self-preservation. I
Well,
already
enough not to
have
say
your
it to her
dad
face.
on my ass. I don't need her.
Winry
what
will
on
probably
your ass?
look up. Winry will probably look up at that statement, just like her dad.
Oh,
Who's
sorry.
her dad?
How do you...
Tomato. Anyway, we need to finish taking care of these crates.
No one says tomato. Name one person you know calls it a tomato.
I'm sorry, I don't know why that was the thing that
Got you?
Well, it's Reloy's takeaways are beautiful.
Roloid thing.
I love it. Just like it derails the whole thing.
Well, Reloy,
Myrad very
if I'm
much
gonna be
appreciates.
honest, if I'm gonna be honest, Mr. Reloy, I've got a couple aunties that actually do say it as tomato.
You're making that up.
Cotton gets really close to you, Myrad,
Really?
and just kind of like nudges you in the shoulder, like, you know.
Let's just say there's only a few reasons why Azure would trust me of all people, despite despising me. So
She's like really close to your face, squinting with the one good eye, and then just like doesn't know how to take this and walks away.
Don't feel bad. Most bosses hate their employees.
Wait, what? I don't hate her. What?
And vice versa.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Cotton's gonna go back to helping with the cannons.
Wait, she's not our boss, is she? I
No,
thought there was...
but she does work with your
Mirad's
boss.
like, it's complicated.
I thought we were unaffiliated now that we have the ship.
No,
Well, technically, it's Miss Winry's
Oh,
ship.
yes.
I'm just steering it.
Azure's our benefactor.
Yeah, it's complicated.
It's a very complicated chain of
Sounds like
custody
it.
and
Fuchsia is his associate, and someone I know very well. So think of it like in this district
Does he
manager
have
kind
like
of deal.
a whole gaggle of blue people with him?
well, obviously not, given Fuchsia's so red.
It's just bluish.
Fuchsia, like, bright. What? Are you?
It's got blue in it.
Hold on. We need to do some eye check here.
Are you colorblind?
What color is this? Like, it's just.
We're all holding up color cards, just like, what color is
Don't
this? What color is
patronize
this?
Is this why you prefer your pages in, she makes air quotes, dark mode?
No, so it's easier to read at night.
Alright, fine.
What?
I don't really even know what dark mode is.
Cotton would go over to Holly and be like, Fuchsia can be trusted, by the way. It's all good.
Maybe she'd be a little bit more trustworthy if she wasn't so abrasive at first.
Well, if you're looking for less abrasive, you're gonna be sorely upset about that.
Some part of me feels like I have no right to judge for being abrasive.
Everybody has the rights to how they feel with things.
I suppose.
First impressions are very important.
Perhaps it's because she feels that she doesn't have enough control over her life, and so she exerts some of that control over people she just met.
Oh,
What are
I
you,
believe
a
it's
therapist?
It's pretty
psychological.
sad when you think about it.
A little bit of a snort.
Well,
Well then.
maybe next time we can greet her better, but I don't take very well to being called Little Bird.
That's her being nice.
She has nicknames
Well.
for everybody. At least it's not like disappointment or something like that.
I'll be scared to get on her
she has
bad
nicknames
side.
for almost everybody. I didn't hear her come up with anything for Rolo. Thumbs up.
Yeah. What's up with that?
I think
I
you're
don't think
just
she could get
a
a read on you.
mystery.
More discrimination.
God, what is up with Fae discrimination on the Prime Material plane?
It's happening so often in this
You
episode.
hate to see it.
She called everybody
First,
here
you can't have
competent,
knives. Next,
so... She called everybody here competent, so that's just her odd way of approval.
Creativity
Competent.
gets stunted just because I'm a little strange.
Who said your
I
creativity had to be
personally,
something?
I would love to
She
see
didn't know
what you
what to
come
call
up with
me.
in the kitchen.
You're a mystery.
I am, aren't I?
Yes,
Just
you
add-
are.
Just
Yes,
add some
you
like
are.
really weird and fun little like finger wiggles, and you've got like the whole mysterious thing going on.
One that requires solving. And
Finger
like,
wiggles?
he'll wiggle his fingers and he'll cast prestidigitation to have like a weird squiggly purple lines behind him.
All right. So as you guys begin to pack away much of the items and equipment, and
Wait, quick pit stop. I need to get spirits.
Yes, please.
As you run back over to the shipyard, you do find a fine selection of spirits, liquors, and various brews that you do stock
hold
up
on.
on.
Yeah, that will hold up as well.
Yeah. I mean, most alcohol doesn't go bad.
Oh yeah.
It only gets better with age.
Now, as for people's coordination after drinking it, however,
Yeah, that's true.
How much gold is that?
To practice having sea legs.
It depends on how much you want.
How much we want?
Well,
Cotton's judging you.
I'm fine without. I don't need any. I'm good.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna get
Oh,
some
but speaking
cooking
of-
wines. Let's see.
Well, while Myrad's off taking care of that, Wenry will remember the boxes of glass bottles.
Oh, thank you. And she'll like happily give you the 50 coins, gold coins for that. I appreciate it.
Of course. If ever you need me to make a stop anywhere, just let me know.
Absolutely. So it wasn't so bad.
I think we should be able to have a week's worth of alcohol, right? We'll be okay with that, right?
that
So
depends
no one's a
on
heavy
how
drinker.
much a week's worth is.
Look,
So long as
I'm
you
not
don't
going
get
to be a heavy
gross
drinker.
and stinky, you'll be fine.
Hmm.
You see this sea elfin man as he's just like watching you guys try to like pick out spirits. So like, we do have barrels if you're looking to stock up for some great amount of time.
Yeah, we don't know when we're going to be back on port.
How much are the barrels?
For a good cask, see.
Little set notes.
For a good cask, 25 gold pieces.
Damn
Two?
you, Pastroloy, spending all of our money on spell components.
Look, that's on you, my guy. But I'll get 2.
Alright, 2 casks, whiskey, rum, ale.
Anyone? Whoa! Oh wait, no. I should have. I don't have my notes on me. They're in the other room. Because there was preferences, and I did note them down. Definitely one of rum, and then one of. Who wanted what? I forgot who had a preference for certain types of alcohol.
Whiskey's lovely.
Whiskey. Okay, so one of rum, one of whiskey, and then a few bottles of wine.
It's whiskey business.
The smaller bottles of wine only cost about 5 gold pieces, so you grab a few bottles, and you see as like Myrad is like just carrying the 2 giant casks, and as well as Rolla just like with a small little shopping bag of a couple of glasses of wine.
You know, this is more than most farmers see in a month. We just spent double that on wine.
I mean, we don't know when we're going to be on port. I was being serious about that.
Oh no, I was just giving off a fun fact. Or a not so fun fact.
Depending on the type of farmer, they don't have to pay for their wine. They can just grow it.
That is very true.
True, they would have to grow it. They'd also have to make it and then let it ferment for long enough for it to become alcohol.
That's true.
I'm sure.
But there
a good
are some
farmer.
There's some quicker spirits you can whip up.
Alright. As a lot of you make your way back onto the Night Wish as the night takes over, and you spend the day here at port before the early morning begins, as the strait gates open. You all set sail, heading northwest as you make your way into the seas and hunt of Vulflora.
Once they're like out into the ocean again, Cotton would kind of like put everybody's together. She's like, so I do have a few notes for you guys since we're going to Vulflora. There are a few
Okay.
rules. One, don't fight anybody. Second, do not accept anybody's marker at all. And she looks at Winry, and I mean it.
Okay.
It'll cause way too
no
many
markers,
problems.
no fights. Gotcha.
Yes. You're gonna have to keep your wits about you in this place. And I do mean it, no fighting.
No fighting. Yep.
No hateration, no holleration in this dancery.
Are you going to be okay with that?
Oh, yeah. I
I
prefer a
wasn't asking
good.
you.
Oh,
Who are you
Points at
asking?
Cotton.
What do you mean?
You. Are you
Yeah.
going to be okay not fighting people?
Yes. Did I give you the impression that I just want to fight people?
A little bit, yes. You seem
Well-
to have trouble controlling yourself sometimes.
That's
Well, to be fair, we haven't really started any fights. Well, except that one time. Saving the griffin, but...
As
I
long
don't-
as we're sure.
I do not have an urge to fight anybody who happens to be in my path.
Very well.
I don't think she was aware that you saw that happen with the griffin.
gonna fight the bird.
The bird was like, cute. Anyway.
Right. Alright. As you all begin to set sail as you enter within the Bourdain Sea in the next couple of days.
That's a banjo this time.
That
Woof,
was
woof.
Banjo.
They'll find this lead.
Banjo. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys about. Sorry, I need to get my dates right here. Okay, as you guys sail through the Bourdain Sea and make your way into the Viceron, you do remember what this area is kind of like, given the past of... This is the sea where a lot of you had met each other. And kind of got picked up along the way before making your way to Bulvaka.
So are we all getting a sense of deja vu?
Yeah.
Oh, these are familiar seas.
Yep, right where it all started.
Mira just has a very stoic face. Like, just in deep thought, but still
Just
focused on.
Probably on his bad side, just lifts a hand a little bit, starts to just poke his cheek with the pad of being like, you okay?
A reflexive slap.
Did you slap the hand or did you slap the claw?
I was just probably like just a reflex, not sure if it was the hand or the claw.
Check your hand to see if you still have fingers.
So I think I'm okay.
As
Where
you guys
it all began.
You guys
A few days ago.
Traveling on the open seas and making your way to the north. Holly, make a perception check.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna end up pointing out Holly so many times because your passive is so high.
Holly is the new Leo.
Take the observant
Lives in you.
He lives in me.
I got a 9.
Oh my god, she dual wields axes too.
Yeah.
He watches over.
A 9.
9 for Holly. Okay. You notice something kind of sailing in the waters as see what looks like to be a small like boat being kind of like rocked a bit but not flipped over yet.
Okay. She's gonna get as close as she can to the edge of the ship and like look at it for a minute, and then she's gonna go, Captain?
Hmm?
You see that off in the distance?
Do I have a spyglass? Like a...
Yeah. I mean, as a captain, yeah. Make a perception check with advantage.
Okay. Perception.
Took me one good eye.
14.
14? Okay. As you look out and see where Holly is pointing, you see a small dinghy of a boat kind of being whipped around by some of the waves, but there's something on it, a box, that's kind of keeping it weighted down, keeping it from flipping over.
Alright, we need to get somebody to get ready to pick that up.
What do you see?
Well, I could swim over, but I can't pick it up.
Oh, we'll need somebody just to
me.
get
But
a
I can
hold of the
secure a
boat.
rope around it.
Yeah. We're gonna see if we can try to secure a rope around it.
Okay. You take some ropes that come with hooks. This is generally the way of pulling things out from the sea, as you toss them out towards the dinghy. Winry and whoever else wants to throw a rope.
Myrad is steering the ship to make sure it doesn't run over the boat.
Cotton
I can mage hand a rope out.
There you go.
Okay.
Let the magic users be able to handle this one.
As two of you toss out the ropes, Winry, you're going to be the only one that needs to make a dexterity check.
Well, I don't know. I can also use Mage Hand.
Oh, well then, never mind. As you both use Mage Hand, as the ropes go up and over and then boom, boom, hook onto the boat as you guys begin to pull it in. As it hits the side of your boat, you notice that down below there's this heavy-looking chest that is currently just having been left behind on the boat, as if somebody who was once here is now gone.
Oh, why does this feel ominous and trap-like? Cotton actually says that.
Is there anything else on the boat?
Nope, just the sails, the tarps, and rotting food.
Okay.
Mobius, get in there.
What a brave little octopus.
Yeah. As Mobius goes down and bloop, kind of just rolls around a bit before kind of crawling on the chest and kind of just tapping it a bit. Doesn't notice anything at the immediates.
Okay.
Cotton's gonna look around at the open sea while they're pulling this thing up, just to kind of see if there's anything else around.
Make a perception check.
Oh boy.
Actually, I do have proficiency.
30-20.
30-20? There is no notable danger in the vicinity of your ship. You look around, you look over the side. This is probably the unfortunate tale of somebody who is traveling with something that was important to them and died at sea due to either a misstep of their own design or that they didn't escape what could have been potentially bad weather.
Myrad checks the chest for traps.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Do your roguey thing.
It was on a 13. Why did it flip over to a 5? Anyway, it's a 7.
I mean, as far as you are aware, the chest itself does look like it has some arcane sigils along it, but nothing indicates that it is trapped.
It might be warded.
This might be a job for the magic users to check if we know these runes.
Mm-hmm.
Go at
Let
it.
me get in there and have a little
Those
look.
who
Just
see
don't
our
open it.
checks.
As, let's see.
I have the proficiency in that as well, but I think I think everybody here has a proficiency in Arcana.
Except me.
Winry,
I don't know
Rolloy,
anything about magic.
Winry, Rolloy, and Cotton. You guys would notice that a lot of the arcane sigils that are on here are merely for show. There is no warding spell. It does not have any vibrant magical essence that once lingered on it. It kind of tells the story that it was more than likely stolen by some kind of person and did not survive to see them to tell the tale.
Well, it looks safe enough-ish to open.
Alright, everyone stand back.
Alright. Make a dexterity check.
Okay.
Yourself.
Check,
with
not saving
thief-
throw.
Yeah. Thieves tool, and your dexterity check.
So that's a +4 since I have proficiency?
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta take that expertise at some point.
There it is.
22.
Ooh. Yeah, with little to no effort, you manage to unlock it, and as it... Yep.
Oh boy, dice rolls.
Inside, as you open a chest full of gold and platinum, as well as a few jewels inside.
Oh, wow.
All of it worth about 1,500 pieces.
Another 1,500.
Neat.
Did we just make back what we just spent?
I guess so.
Dog.
Yeah.
One of my random encounter tables.
Okay then.
Treasure.
Would there be anything? Would there anything
treasure.
special be in there aside from just gold, platinum, and jewels?
Actually, there is.
Aha!
There are a couple of scrolls as well. There are a couple of magical scrolls of spells. One
More
in
spells.
yeah. One in particular is a scroll of wall of wind,
Ooh.
and another one is protection from good and evil.
Both good spells.
Nice.
I could probably take those.
You probably could.
Yeah, go for it.
Especially considering you loaded up on a whole bunch of new pages and
That
things.
is true. Doubly so, considering that the spell book that we found, I can't copy any of the spells there.
Oh, you can't?
Not yet.
They left.
That's all right. It was an oopsie. Jade popped in.
Intrudes.
Jade popped in for a second.
We miss you too, Jane.
Yeah, miss you too, Desi. Oops. Alright,
It was an oopsie doopsie.
so as you are left with the chest and plenty of money to go along with it, you continue heading northward to Vulflora.
Well,
Make
hey, one
sure-
person's loss is our game.
Yeah.
It does happen every now and again. But
May
now I
their
can
souls
strike that
be
off my table.
resting with Beltania. Like he had to like really kind of force it out.
Winry kind of puts her hand up to her ear, just like,
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Can you say that one more time, Cat and Myrad?
I don't know. I think I forgot the words that I was saying. Now let's get this treasure down below deck.
I did not.
He kind of like goes. Ugh. Like,
Next time I expect it to be said sweetly.
it's just like he just kind of gets like a groan because he's like he can't say his mind, his peace of mind in front of his crewmates. Or he would look like a freaking loon.
Alright. As you enter into this open area between the Windia Sea and the Vicerian Sea, you guys are kind of just left in this area with not really much to mind or what to do.
gonna be honest, there's probably gonna be a lot of cloud watching.
Yeah. And not too long after, as you guys spend the majority of the day, it's just like, so what are we supposed to do? Before you hear the door of the lower deck open, and you hear the footfalls, before you notice what is this large man in the wide-brimmed black hat, and these darkened spectacles appear.
Gee, I wonder who this could be.
Yeah. Well then.
Where the hell is that?
Glad to know that those beads work. Hello?
This
Hello?
Mr. Azure!
Hello!
Mr. Azure! Hello, welcome back!
A
Ah,
very enthusiastic Winry.
good to see you again, Winry.
Hi, sir.
Aaron. Alright, well.
We were just gossiping about you.
Oh.
Mira just makes a look like, no, we weren't.
That's well. All things in good time. Where is... As he's trying to look around for Cotton.
Mira does a point of a finger of like where he might be.
I have no idea where Cotton would have been.
And they feel like
Sorry.
the fur between their... the wind between their fur.
Probably.
Yeah, it's like, Cotton!
The ears perk up, turns around. It just looks happier.
There she is. Oh,
Well, Fisha said you were fine.
bit of trouble with some rambunctious kiddos.
Rambunctious.
Yeah.
I'm hoping you mean kiddos in a very sarcastic way.
Well, let's just say that some problems have been arised. As kind of taking note. I'm not sure if any of you might have heard any of the recent news.
Well, we were in port a little bit ago, so whatever news we got,
You guys were in port like a couple weeks ago. It does take a while to travel.
Did Fuchsia get back to you at all yet?
She did. And that's a whole different story. Unfortunately, some rather notable news. One that I might need to warn you all about, and I'll be going down to Vulflora with you for a while. I would recommend not sailing near the Arden Strait for a while.
Why?
Currently, many of the kingdoms are in disarray. A peace summit was attacked.
Attacked.
Yes.
by who?
Individual claiming to be a representative of a Red King. Causing problems of all kinds, one can imagine.
What is with the color, people?
I don't know.
You're Azure, you know someone named Fuchsius, and now there's a Red King.
Fuchsia.
Her name was Fuchsia.
That's what I said.
You said Fuchsius.
Same thing.
Well, there is a particular reason as to me and my associates as per our naming conventions.
I'm sure it's adorable.
Sure is.
Moreover,
Winter,
I have my-
like side eyes with the Cotton. My apologies, my doggy is barking.
oh, no, you're fine. I am more concerned about many of the activities, especially when it comes to Volnstad. I have my suspicions, but I've managed to gather more information as the weeks have gone by.
So you're hunkering down low with us for a little bit?
For the time being, and also, it's been a while since I've been to Vulflora, and these eyes can definitely use a refresher.
Doesn't hurt to have you around either.
Well, I can't stay for too long. Probably a couple of days, and also, and he kind of like looks at you. Just want to make sure you're okay.
I'm managing.
That's good. Well then, I was told that all of you had the Eye of Volnid.
We do. Looking to Winry.
Oh yes, I have it
Myrad does a
stored down
gesture
below.
to Winry.
Yes. I have it stored down below. If you'll give me a moment, I'll go find it.
Oh, good. As you go down, you bring it back up. What is this beautiful medallion? Kind of more like a plate for you, given the size.
Yeah.
As you hand it off to him, how many years it's been? Right. As he goes over and walks up to the top deck and grabs hold of the wheel, you see as he places the medallion onto the center of the wheel as it almost connects with the entirety of the ship.
Everyone else, it does that?
I didn't know it could do that. Did you know it could do that?
Obviously not. I don't know much about magic stuff.
We got the ship with you, Linry.
What? Yeah, but I didn't even know about the sword being attached to it, and that thing's been hanging above my mantle for I don't know how long.
So it's good to say that everybody didn't know that could do that, except him.
I guess so.
I like to keep a couple of secrets close to the chest.
A couple? She's obviously poking
Myrad
fun
makes
at
a
him.
face, like, just like, and then kind of like goes back to being like, oh, I need to keep this.
Cotton keeps squinting at you like, what the fuck?
Right. Well, who would like a quick history lesson on what the Eye of Olnid is?
Winry's hand shoots way up, and she is jumping around just like, me, teach me!
Fantastic.
Do you all want me to make something to eat while
It's a
he has
short
his history
lesson.
lessons with you? Oh. Okay.
She's like, I need to leave. I don't want to be around this man.
The Eye of Olnid is a key. Kind of, well, not really much of a key, more of like a pass, if you will. A way that allows you to reach Vulflora without having to meet a rather gruesome end. As you see as the ship begins to almost become enshrouded with a energy around it. And you feel it as it begins to kind of begin to lower into the sea a bit. You see, Vulflora is not a place that you can simply just reach because you sail the seas. It is the sunken sea. Or it is a sunken city within the sea. As the ship begins to lower further and further down.
As does Cotton's ears, like, okay.
Myrad is not used to ships with sails sinking without them sinking, you know? So he does kind of do like a brace, like, stance at first, and then it's like, oh, okay.
As
like,
it begins to sink lower, you see, back during the time of the Favel Mock, when the city decided to land deep beneath it, it needed not just only guardians, but also a way for people to make headway to it. And by doing so, many of the elders that had actually sunk the city themselves created what are the Eyes of Olnid, in reference to their old king. As you guys see as the water beginning to now reach up to where the railing is as you stand on the lower deck here. This pass allows you to avoid the mighty guardian of Vulflora, as well as this. As you see as the water almost looks like it hits the railing just a bit and then it stops before it begins to surround you all as the ship goes lower and lower into the water.
This is both rather amazing and very unsettling.
The Night Wish is a submersible too!
As it reaches up to the top of the sails, as you can see as he spins the wheel, you see as the ship finally becomes full speed and it starts descending deeper into the ocean. As it gets lower and lower, you notice that the ship, as the waters begin to take the light, the ship itself becomes the light itself. As you are all standing almost as if you're surrounded by a starry night, walking on space. And keep in mind, this is the only way that allows you into Vulflora. This little trick won't work anywhere else.
And why didn't you tell us it was a key?
as he looks towards all of you, aside from you, Cotton. Because I wanted to make my way down here as well. I didn't want
Oh, so you just wanted to do your own little show. Okay, I got it.
Flair for the dramatique.
He does.
Mr. Azure is a little bit of a show-off, but in a good way.
Cotton, make an insight check.
Okay. Just a straight roll for her.
Yeah.
It's a 2. Woohoo!
I mean, even with that, you can tell there's a tinge of distrust that isn't directed at you. Either which way. The majesty of Vulflora is that it is the home of the pirates. I would recommend making port here whenever you feel like things have gotten too dangerous, much like with what's happening in the Ardent Channel.
We're not gonna be running into, the other pirate, right? She means the one we ran into with Winry.
Unfortunately, there's a chance that all of you will end up meeting a pirate lord down here, considering that they are one of the controlling voices within the city.
Okay, well, I'm assuming there are a lot of rules for this city then.
There
Otherwise,
are.
it'd just be complete chaos.
There are, and I would hope that all of you would quickly learn them.
Well, I mean, DShow kind of gave us a quick rundown.
At least you have the up and up.
Mm-hmm.
Something to keep in mind while you're down here, though. Pirate lords have a final say. The council can do much to stop them from certain activities, but what we're trying to look for down here is why they have managed to come out so violently in the past few years. My worry is that the Pirate King, as they currently are, is no longer in control of them.
Kaizokuo.
So we're gonna be going to investigate.
That's the goal.
Not me looking at my horrendous investigation check.
We haven't quite made a name for ourselves, so we might not be as important.
That means we can blend in.
Yeah, it gives us benefits that way.
Trust you me, if you manage to approach people who are also on the bottom rung like all of you, you'll be making some lifelong allies. Try not to tempt fate, though.
Well, as Miss Cotton instructed, no fights, and no accepting any... Oh, what did you call them?
The markers.
No markers. Gotcha. No markers, no fights, no problems. Mostly.
Alright, as long as you have the basics. As you all see, as you look out, you notice a faint glow. As you reach past what is this massive ridge, and sitting between this trench of an area, you see a massive, beautiful underwater city here. As well as passing you guys are these several different kinds of pirate ships. And you see as one begins to descend, you look as an individual kind of holding the forecastle rope that leads out. And you can see there's like the tip of a hat of one of the pirates as they descend down further.
Just friendly wave.
As you get close and begin to enter within Vulflora, as you breach this barrier, and as such, you see your ship enters this massive area that has breathable air down here. It definitely has that slightly musty smell, the smell of almost being at a port.
Yeah.
And as you ride along with what looks like to be this giant open water basin, as ships begin to land inside of it, as all of you feel the push and pull as you land inside the water and begin to slowly get pulled into this massive port where you see nearly hundreds of different pirate ships. You also notice as you are flowing along what are several different kinds of merfolk, sea elves, tritons. You see what looks like to be a few Lokoths and Grungs. As many as there are pirates of different varieties down here, you can get the sense and feeling that this place is genuinely a unique experience. And near the top, as you look towards the center of the city, that all kind of lead up to this very smoothly descending tower which touches the top of what is this massive barrier to the city, is this glowing crystal that just hums the magic that maintains Vulflora, as well as the gravity of the depths down here. The power that it must have taken, especially for the old sages, to have developed something like this is immaculate, and the history of it long and complicated.
God just has the biggest eyes of like, I want to know the science behind this so bad.
Oh, don't worry, Winry is right alongside you. She's a super nerd, and she's really into this sort of arcane stuff.
Just a bunch of nerds.
Bunch of nerds with college degrees on a pirate ship.
They are just like, I don't really have a college degree.
Well, Cotton and I do.
Myrad just now realizing is just like, okay, we got wizard, cleric, who is a scholar in their own right of just the religion, and then we got the artificer, and then we got the sorcerer. It's like, I feel like I'm the only one without a degree. Oh well.
If it makes you feel any better, mine is more of a military thing.
Military?
Yes. I was raised for defending my god.
Oh. Learn something interesting every day.
I have street smarts.
Street smarts!
Listen, sometimes street smarts are the best way to go.
Alright. And as you all begin to pull into port, you see what looks like to be a couple of water genasies and sea elves as they walk over. Ah! Looks like a brand new ship. New members of the council within Vulflora. And
Newbies? Yes.
Well, I don't know exactly how new the ship is, but
yeah. As they begin to board, you can see as Alois kind of looks down to the rest of you. I'll leave a lot of that paperwork to you all. I need to head over to a certain place, meet a certain person at a certain point of time.
You're always doing that.
Who?
Yes.
Where? When? Why?
All things I like to keep close to the chest, my good friend Rolai. As you see as he disembarks, I'll leave you all to the more complicated situation. Mm-hmm. As he leaves, you see that there are these two individuals that watch him go off. The captain, or
Benefactor.
Nope, that's the flamey guy.
I'm the captain.
As they look at you, right. Well then, I am the deck master here within Vulflora. You may call me Nora.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, Nora.
Having to set it down here, I'm assuming that you know the rules of Vulflora?
We know the basics.
Oh, okay. Well then, I don't really have to go into too much of a speech now. So, as you need to be well and aware of, there is to be no thievery, no piracy, no fighting, no killing, and, of course, no accepting markers unless you understand the full responsibility of them. Should you break any of the contracts, or if you decide to start any fights, if you decide to kill anybody, if you decide any thievery or piracy, we will find you and we will put your heads on spikes.
Yeah, it seems straightforward.
I rather like my head where it is, so I will be following each and every rule.
Very good.
Sounds like a plan.
And as she goes and points to the wonderful person next to him, this is Vendal. He is one of the lead guardsmen here, as it is this large Triton-looking individual. You can see much of his design is familiar to that of like a beluga whale, if you will. Yeah, very big, very soft, little big bulge on the head.
The melon.
If you run into any particular problems, or if anybody has caused any trouble, you'll meet him at these docks. Him, as well as the Guardians, are all wearing this particular uniform, as they all kind of dress in this very unique design, but have this chaining crest that is placed over with what looks like to be a specifically designed leather outfit made from a manta ray-like creature. Should you ever need a guardian, then please look for the insignia on their chest here. Furthermore, who will be attending the council meetings should we decide to convene in one?
We all just look at Myrad.
I suppose the vote is for me.
Very well. You will be acting as representative of the Nightwish ship, and should ever there be a call to convene the pirate court, then by all means, you will be the first to know, and you will need to attend as quickly as possible.
How'd you know the name of the ship already?
It's on the side of the ship.
Oh, right. Player, I forgot that it was actually written on the ship. I am sorry. I was like, did we see something?
Yes. And looking at you, Winry. You are a bit of a unique case. You seem somewhat familiar to me.
Do I?
Cotton just kind of stands more behind you, just in case.
Well, what about me seems familiar?
Looking at the small horns on your head. I will assure you that if you happen to run into certain individuals, please be wary of any particular actions towards them. I'm not exactly sure, but something about you and the way your energy gives off, we might need to keep a close eye.
Is there anybody I'm supposed to be looking out for? Like, Cotton's kind of like standing over Winry a little bit more protective.
There might be a few individuals that are recognizing of the rather unique design of her horns. Those are symbols of a very particular entity that we Vulflorans are not fond of.
Hey, Winry.
Very well.
Wrap your horn.
Winry will be quietly clenching her fists, given that she has the immediate thought of one particular person that she wants to confront, but cannot just yet. So she will clear her throat.
I will be sure to stay close by with my compatriots then.
Right. Well then, that being said, there will be a council meeting tomorrow morning when the lights have returned to the city. Anything else that you might have a question for while you are here?
Myrad's looking to the rest of his companions.
As newcomers, what should we be looking for? Just, I guess, to kind of situate ourselves with this place.
Well, in this particular area, as she points out to a major part of this city. Excuse me. Pull out my Vulflora.
Also, just to note, while she's thinking about this, I'm going to summon Mobius, and I'm going to have him scoot off, and I'm going to give him the psychic command, because I can telepathically speak to him. Follow Azure.
Oh my god.
Okay, this little globby octopus just kind of schlup.
Yeah.
And he does have advantage on stealth rolls. So.
Yeah, have him make a stealth check.
Okay. Octopus. Slurp. Let's see. He's got a +4 and he's got advantage, so. First one is an 8. Okay. Second one.
I have to also make me pull up Eloise's fucking
18.
Is
document.
a 22.
22. Just a moment. So I have to double check his perception. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, you'll find out more about that when you decide to log in to Mobius. Alright. So, as she points to each area, so the main area, especially here, is the Isle of Dogs. Here you'll find taverns and shops, everything that you possibly need, as well as a high ordnance warehouse and various other materials, in ever the case that you need to resupply. Of course, given the rather complicated nature to get stuff down here, it might be mocked up.
It's a good thing we went shopping.
Out further into the city over there, as she points to these massive sandstone houses that are just beautiful and painted in varying colors and designs. That is where many of the true residents of Vulflora will stay. If you decide to make friends around here, you might be able to find them in their living quarters out there. And as she points towards the main tower, that is where the Grand Council of Ulnid of 99 originally go for all their bureaucracy.
Ah.
And
So
then,
that's where the meeting will take place then?
yes, and then out
Okay.
to the farthest north is where many of the open training grounds and farmlands are. If you decide to go fishing.
How would you go fishing while underwater? Maybe spearfishing?
Probably.
Winry is thinking this out loud.
I guess you're going to have to go there to find out. Well then, that being said, anything else that you would like to know?
No, we got it.
Well then, that being said, welcome to Vulflora.
Thank you.
As she goes, as she disembarks, as the rest of you are left up onto the ship. After a bit of time would pass, Roloy, are you logging in?
Yeah, if there's nothing interesting going on, I'll tune in to see what's going on with the boy.
Just scuttling about.
Da-da-da. As your little guy is scuttling about as you decide to tune in with them. Surprisingly enough, in this rather excited nature, the hustle and bustle of the city, he is unnoticed by Alois Azure.
Yes.
As he enters what is that large residential area, you can see as he enters what is this giant open park area where you see several individuals are letting their younglings play. As he sits down next to this massive, almost great white shark looking Triton man. And they begin to have this discussion.
Pirate lords have been causing trouble up above. You think they're causing trouble just up above? No, Alois. They've been causing trouble everywhere. Ever since that situation with Von Druid. He's been calling the shots.
Any reason why?
Strangely enough, there are many on the council who have presumptions.
Got the crap. Not going to spend my time playing the pronoun game with you. What is happening?
What's it worth?
I know a place where the treasure is. Something that you're going to be needing sometime soon, given that enemies are abound. There is a way up into India. Castles in the sky are more than just one. Very well. They say that the king is dead. You see as he looks, and who's sitting on the seat?
A figurehead. A creature that would not normally be qualified. All Von Druid's efforts, all his design,
I think I might know who it is. Even his cruelty. I'll send you the location of where the treasure is. As he stands up. Keep working until you find more answers. And keep an eye out for her. I'll keep an eye out for Zara.
Zara.
And as you see as he walks away, you see as the creature your little octopus guy just begins to roll backwards and make his way out.
Yeah.
At that point, I'll break my connection with him, and the big old grin will just cross Rolay's face.
I just love, like, don't be suspicious, octopus happened today.
Don't be suspicious.
And as such,
That good old ear hustling.
as the lot of you managing to kind of get a bit of your bearings and discuss among yourself, Rolay, you just log out and you're all like, huh.
Well, that was interesting.
What was? You've just been sitting there.
Oh, I've been spying on Eloise.
Myrad looks over, just like, oh.
What?
Must
Yeah.
have been pretty sneaky for us not to notice.
Apparently they were talking about that Von Druig fellow.
Cotton tenses.
Something about them not to be trusted, something about a king being dead, and something about someone named Zara. Also,
What?
Eloise is sending them the location of a treasure in a castle in the sky.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Well, given our boat is a little bit ocean-bound, I think that treasure is a little out of our reach right now.
Myrad's face kind of pales just a tiny bit.
Well, we found a device that lets us go under the water. Who's to say we can't find a device that lets us go above the clouds?
Okay, but I think we would probably need to know a little bit more about what to look for in the first place.
Our
We might come across it and never know.
Our focus is down here.
Right.
Myrad kind of walked away a little bit.
Captain? Are you alright? Captain?
Yeah.
Believe it or not, you seem a little pale. Are you okay?
I'll be fine. Just a lot
Alright.
on my mind. Just...
Hey, Captain.
You're not going to play Aloise's game of hiding things from us, are you?
I feel... I kind of want Myrad to kind of disguise his actual, like, emotions in this. I don't know. If
That's
anyone-
deception.
Actually, well, here's the thing. Your passive deception beats everybody's insight.
Okay.
Okay. No, I don't like playing his types of games, but there's some information, there's some things that makes things
You
complicated.
want to keep close to the chest, I understand.
It will come up in time, but I can't. It's too distracting to think of in this current time, and you all deserve my attention more than these passing thoughts at the moment. That would honestly unravel me if I think about them now.
Well, if that's how it is, then that's how it is.
But what you did here, at least in some of those things, Von Druid is not to be trusted.
At least
No.
according to Azure and that shark fellow.
And me.
And
Since you've heard his name, I'm gonna say
Yeah.
outright. Don't trust that fucker. Period.
we had a run-in with two of his people earlier when we were back in Ferrario.
One.
Well, one, right, sorry. The other one was just, yeah.
Unfortunately,
Well, this just place gets more and more exciting, doesn't it?
unfortunately, he has an interest in observing us. So, we might be, unfortunately, running into him more often. But if he somehow corners you, regardless of what he says, do not trust him.
Avoid people dressed in what looks like white lab coats.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Well, that's him,
Understood.
not me.
I know.
Hey, Roloy.
Yes.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
Yes.
He wants to keep this part private.
Yeah, Cotton would probably go back to Winry and Holly just kind of like chilling together again.
Ladies.
Was there anything else that you heard about Zara?
It was to something about keeping her safe, right?
It's to keep an eye on her.
Keep an eye. They just mentioned to keep an eye on her.
Or to be more precise, to have an eye out for her, to see if they can find her.
That's
Keep an
very
eye
important.
out for her.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
The voices in my head are in disagreement.
Okay. Okay. So he's looking for her. Got it. Okay. Alright, thank you. Just... this, for now, just... try to not tell many people. If you do hear more about this person, just... could you let me know?
Sure thing, Captain.
Okay. Thank you.
Of
I
course.
appreciate it. In due time, I'll tell you everything, but...
I don't like being kept out of the loop.
It's just to keep me focused, but I gotta make sure that I don't fall apart on you guys while we have missions to do. So.
Very well.
Alright.
Alright, thank you very much, and he pats his back.
Mm-hmm.
Did I hurt you? I forgot I had the gauntlets.
No.
Launched off the ship.
Listen, I'm not some fragile old man right now.
Well,
At the moment.
at the moment. Okay, good. Returns back to the rest of the party.
Alright. So, as you guys make your way into Vulflora, is there any particular directions any of you guys want to make, or ask around and see what's going on?
Who wants to go to all the tourist traps?
Winry knows that she will need to have somebody nearby as backup, so...
Cotton's not leaving your side at this point.
Okay,
She's got 2 warnings now about you.
Yeah.
alright, well, looks like I am Cotton's designated backpack.
I mean, you could actually. She wouldn't be a problem. She could carry you, no problem.
Anyone
Alright.
else? I'm
Well,
happy
if you're okay with it, Winry's happy to sit on her shoulders.
Sure, why not?
I'm happy to come along this time.
Yeah. I mean, it's not every day we see a place like this.
Yeah,
It would help to get our bearings.
definitely need to explore.
Alright, so, Winry and Cotton, you guys head out in your own direction. Holly, you head out. Is there anybody that's going to go along with you?
I'll stick with... It's best to keep a buddy system.
I think
go
that's
with.
best.
I mean, Myrad was gonna go with, one... we have an odd number, so Myrad's either gonna go with Group A or Group B, so... They're gonna go with, Holly, for sure. At least.
Okay. So, Winry, Cotton, and then Myrad, Holly, and Roloy. Let's see. As... Cotton and Winry, as you guys head into the city of Vulflora, seeing the many different sights, as well as the specialized lighting that really makes up a majority of these trees, these large glowing bioluminescent stones, the various kind of folk that exist down here. It is mostly Tritons, Sea Elves, Water Genasies, the like, and as well as like just seeing that massive tower that kind of just looms over this entire city. You guys, as you walk into what is this giant open city square, several individuals walking among it, and you see with what looks like to be an individual, a small young individual, kind of just asking questions, and a lot of people kind of surrounding her and getting answers, as well as this energy about her that to you, Cotton, seem almost familiar.
Familiar?
Yeah.
Like, memory issue, or?
Almost like a memory. Kind of hits you in a weird way. And you just hear it's like, the young voice coming out. It's like, I hear a new ship came by. He's like, yes, there was. Someone's going to be joining the council relatively soon. Apparently they found one of the many eyes that would live out in the sea. And it's like, I can't wait to meet some of the crew members. It's going to be so cool.
And Cotton will kind of like nudge Winry. Is Winry actually riding around on Cotton's shoulders?
You know what? Why the hell not?
Yeah, okay, cool. She probably would have convinced you to cover your horns for now, though, with the wrap that you have, the cape.
I really hate hiding these horns, but okay, fine.
I know, but remember, you gotta be careful.
It's for my safety. I know.
Yeah.
So her cape is just kind of awkwardly drawn up over her horns a little bit.
Yeah. But,
just to hide them.
She sounds familiar to me, and I'm not sure how that went, because the last time something felt familiar was not great. But you're a people person, so do you want to go talk to her? See what we can find out?
Sure. Trying to be as casual as possible, of course.
Well, then she'll, like, very carefully take you off her shoulders. This is probably a little better.
Yeah, probably. Alright. Thank you for the lift. Shall we?
Yep.
Yeah. As the two of you walk closer, as there are a couple of individuals, you see as two Triton individuals, both guardians, as they look in your guys' general direction. And you see as, like, one gets down on a knee and then, like, whispers into her ear. As, you know, she's wearing this big hat as well as what looks like to be, like, really simplistic pirate clothing. And then as she turns, you see what looks like to be this young fire genasi looking child with these long glowing dreads, and to you, Cotton, those two eyes that you swear you've seen before. And
Do you think Myrad has a kid here?
As she notices you, Winry, and kind of walks up, is like, "Oh wow, another captain kid."
Actually, sorry, sweetheart. I'm 52 years old. I'm far beyond a child.
But you're so small.
Yes, I am a halfling. My name is Winry.
Whoa.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss,
Zara, as she goes and grabs your hand and shakes your hand up and down, like, violently.
It's very nice to meet you, Miss Zara. As I said,
actually, I'm not supposed to say that. I'm Captain Kidd.
Gotcha.
Captain Kidd, wink.
We're on that new ship you were just talking about.
Really? Can I see it?
And she'll look at her guardians like,
If you have permission, possibly, but, I don't see why you can't stop by and see the Night Wish. It's a lovely ship.
yeah.
Well, let's go see it.
Well, I think
she-
we have to wait for our captain to be back to allow that first, but...
Oh, so neither of you are the captain?
No.
Hmm,
But I own the ship,
sucks.
if that helps.
Then why should we have a captain then, right?
I would much prefer our captain to be there,
Ah.
to be perfectly honest.
And
But
you can
I
see
will
as
say,
like
if
almost
he's-
as childishly like rubbernecking and rolling the eyes.
What do you think, Cotton?
Sure. So long as it's okay. I mean, you just met us. Like, we're still strangers to you.
Don't worry. I know you guys won't cause any trouble. As she kind of like points to the thumbs of the two guys standing behind her.
She's Cotton's looking at these guys like, is this okay? Like...
Well, trouble is the last thing we're after while we're here. So,
She's always interested in a lot of the pirate ships. This is the short amount of time that she is allowed to go out before she needs to go back and deal with her studies.
I get that.
Yeah, we both can understand that bit. Well, I don't see why you can't take a look at the ship. Going on board, however, I will have to say is off limits without our captain, but at least looking at the ship, well, there's a lot of eyes that can look at anything that they want, so.
Well, all right, let's go see it.
Alright, right this way, with your company in tow? Question mark?
They're fine. As she kind of like grabs your hand and begins to like walk off in the direction of the port area. And
Okay, I guess we're going!
yeah.
Cotton, please keep up!
Yeah.
Cotton would just nod to the other two like, come on.
Yeah.
She's like, it's like, I don't want some child to just walk off with us adults. Like, this is normal.
As they break away, Myrad, Holly, and Rolay, as the three of you begin to walk throughout the city, Rolay, you kind of direct everybody back to that space where you saw Alois at one point, and those two have long since left this area.
What's the matter?
This is the room where it happened.
Oh.
Well, it looks
Is
like a good
Mobius
room
still
for it to
around?
happen.
No, I can dismiss him at will. Watch.
Oh.
I snap my fingers and he pops into
Like a-
existence in my horns.
Yeah.
Oh.
It helps because he can only breathe for 30 minutes at a time.
Isn't he like made of magic or something?
He is,
Right,
but he can still breathe.
As you guys begin to walk past it and further in, you take a note that there are a couple of individuals, and Myrad, with your passive perception, you notice a familiar figure. As if like walking from the dark into the light. As it becomes clear, getting closer, you see again those pure white robes. And what is this beautiful white steel helm? And on the visor with what looks like to be 6 lines as they split out, completely obscuring the face, and those lines glowing a deep, deep blue. As they look at you, and they step forward, and you can swear your heartbeat begins to race. The anger begins to build. And you feel that dropping in your stomach as they step on the ground, one tap after another, as if your ears can reverberate as the sounds enter, as the hands extend outwards. Myrad, it's so good to see you again.
He has his hand on the blade, but he's not unsheathing it, but he's restraining himself. But clearly there is a fire in his eyes. His hair flares up in the more red, like hottish color, not yellow. It's just, and maybe a hint of glowing underneath the patched eye.
As he steps forward, there is this sound as he is also surrounded by many of the Luxon hands behind him. As he steps closer and he looks to both Rolloy and to you, Holly. Ah, so these are the other two. It has been a unique experience to hear those who might have caused even the slightest bit of trouble to my allies. How wonderful. Truly magnificent.
Rolly will bow. Thank you.
Well then, I am glad that you finally made it to Vulflora, just as planned. However, you took much longer than I thought. What truly stopped you from entering these seas?
Many things, such as you pissing off Azure.
An unavoidable matter. I know exactly why he'd be so angry given what I did to his daughter. Of course, it was by her own hand that she did so.
Where's Zara?
Wait. You are you Von Druig?
Ah, please, I must have forgotten to introduce myself proper.
You did?
I am Arthur Von Druig. I am otherwise known as to many, especially the Lemurians, as the Famine Alchemist, and I am Pirate Lord of the Luxon.
Myrad looks kind of confused and shocked. It's just like, wait, he's the pirate lord? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, he is a pirate lord. Huh. Okay, sorry, that's player not Ray forgetting shit. Yeah, that's player Ray. For some reason I heard Pirate King, and I was like, no, wait, no,
Different.
he's a lord, not a king. I was like, that's what. Sorry, scratch that. That was just Ray being stupid.
As I understand, you are an individual currently being hunted by Mr. Jeunesse. I truly do worry about your safety, but please, while you're here, you are under the protection of this mighty city. You will not be hunted.
Is he referring to me?
Oh, he's referring to you, and then he turns towards Holly.
Excellent.
Oh, and the trouble that you have caused to Genoa.
May it not be the last.
I can assure you that she is quite the firecracker, but also can be reasoned with if done so properly. Her exploits are many, and her power is great. The helmet turns back to you, Myrad. Now, about another matter altogether. I know why you are here. I know what it is you're looking for.
She is currently out and about, safely in the hands of guardians.
Where is she?
Even I know not. Her heart desires many things. She's now becoming that age, as one would imagine, as a young child would.
He's trying so hard not to just snarl and just let his anger get the best of him in this moment, knowing that it will, knowing him, that it won't really do much.
If you don't know where she is, how can you be sure of what you say?
The Guardians are trustworthy individuals, one of the many luxuries here within Vulflora. Of course, she will return back to the Council, as, of course, she'll be hidden through veil and tricks, to assure that there is no cause for alarm.
Well, as long as you're sure they're trustworthy.
Yes, they do have to protect their king, of course.
So your king?
Yes. I promised you, Myrad, one thing and one thing only, that I would assure that the protection of Zara is of the utmost importance, and as such, where is the safest place in any kingdom? As he points up towards the sky, his arms just fully outwards. At the top, of course. As the Pirate King.
You think that's the safest place? At the top?
Myrad kind of has like this stunned expression on his face. Just like... She's just a child, though. Why would you give her such responsibility unless you're pulling the strings?
I fully recognize that there is no way for a young girl such as herself to be leading an entire nation like this. I, of course, am acting as a immediate director of such matters. Of course, such responsibilities are one of many, especially as a pirate lord.
You've placed a target on a child's back in exchange for your own personal power?
No. You see, none could ever challenge the Pirate King. Only a pirate lord may do so, and unfortunately, for those who might see that as a bad thing, I have gained the perspective and the wisdom, as well as the allyship of all the pirate lords, assuring her place there. All it costed was the old Pirate King's life.
I don't like where you've placed her, but you did keep your promise.
Yes.
That, and the fact of the rules and laws of this place, is the only reason why I have not drawn my blade.
And why would you dare to draw your blade, Myrad? I've done everything you've asked.
You've also lied to me. And you know, for me, that is... You lied to me about a very particular thing, my friend.
Oh? And what might that have been?
I think you know, deep down. But because of your perspective on things, it might seem unreasonable for me to be upset at you for lying about Cotton.
That situation in particular does sadden me greatly. To see that the experiment had gone so terribly wrong, I was under the impression she had lost her mind entirely. But, with the great help of a Luxon hand in recent weeks, I was informed that she managed to gain her mind back. I do have to congratulate you. you've managed to do what I thought impossible.
What's that?
That your wife had been nothing more than a mindless beast.
Slow turn.
Same.
Just like he's gripping so hard on his sword, just like, ugh.
That's why you're being so hands-on.
I'm gonna put a pin in that.
He looks right at Von Druid. That's fucked up.
You made me believe she was dead. And you didn't even come look for me when I was alive.
I was under the impression that you would meet me down here in Vulflora to reclaim your daughter. And again, now the situation has grown more complicated. She is now the Pirate King. She cannot leave until a certain directive has been met.
And what exactly is that directive?
The claiming of the Sandtide.
Title drop.
Roll credits.
All right, that's it, folks. Thanks for coming to the podcast.
We'll see you next time.
I mean,
You see, that is my true goal. The Sandtide. A ship so mighty, so powerful, that it can transcend not just only the very space above, but could even twist time itself. We are on the verge of 2,000 years of evolution, and we have taken the next step into it. And the Sandtide will assure such a thing.
and you're expecting us to play along.
I'm expecting you all to behave like pirates. Is that not what you intend to do? You've spent so much time doing it already.
I think in time we'll surprise you.
I suppose so.
I've done it before.
And that is what is so impressive about you, Myrad. You're not only just an amazing captain, but also an amazing pirate. You are the cornerstone of what evolution should be. A man who fears not the water. A man made of fire. Willing to dive in for their very own. How unique is that?
Myrad has like a sneer on his face when he's being gestured to, just a little bit, just like, ugh, feels gross.
Very well. There are certain matters that need to be taken care of. Our next endeavors will be in search of such great and mighty weapons. Well then, is there anything else I could possibly help you with?
Let me see my daughter.
I'm sure it will happen soon enough. As you see, as one of the large Luxon hands come over and hands you a small golden locket. In due time. As you see, as he turns and begins to walk away into the city.
I assume that his bodyguards are preventing Myrad from ever getting close or following.
You get a feeling that they are created for a reason. In any effort to try and attack him would also meet retaliation with them.
Yeah. Not that Myrad would attack because of the rules of this place. It would get everyone in trouble. he kicks something, whatever the fuck is on anywhere. He just fucking punts the shit out of it.
You kick a box, or I guess you kick Roy.
No. It would be too hard. It would break his fragile bones.
And it does.
As you're all left there with revelations, Winry and Cotton, as you make your way back to the ship.
With a very enthusiastic little fire genasi leading the way.
Yeah. As she, like, kind of points and, like, looks out and stares at it. Whoa! So cool.
I know, isn't it gorgeous? I love the way the wood sparkles.
Yeah. It reminds me of what the night sky looked like.
Oh, what the night sky still looks like. It's still gorgeous out there.
Well, I haven't seen it in a while.
Then you can stare at the ship as much as you want, because this is just what it looks like up there. It's lovely.
Winry's
You can
just
see as
nerding
she-
out over her ship.
As she's just, like, sitting by the dock and, like, kind of kicking the feet a bit. It's like, yeah.
I think I even see some constellations in there.
Yeah, look. It's kind of, like, pointing and staring. Cotton, make a history check.
History. 19.
19. It dawns on you. You've seen this child before. You suddenly get the sinking feeling in your stomach before I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, lordy Lou, here we go. Saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
What'd you roll?
Was that a
Alright.
nat 1?
Yeah.
Oh no.
You are struck in the mind a flash of memories. Those eyes you saw before. Those two eyes, the young girl standing next to Von Druid. And then another flash of memories as you see Myrad holding this young child reading a book. And then another flash of memories. Excuse me. Your mind suddenly snaps closed as the last memory of you holding this child in your own arms. His two glowing eyes. And suddenly you black out. Make an attack roll for me.
Oh, come on!
Oh.
No! Okay. Where is it? Sorry. 14.
14. Winry, your AC is 14.
Yes, my AC is 14.
You feel clawing at your back a pain reaching up your neck and down to the bottom of the tail of your spine as suddenly there is a rush of red as it reaches out, as it sprays across the side of the face of this child, and as it covers just the front side of your chest draining down to the side of your arm as you look back and see a feral, bestial version of Cotton. Uncontrolled and ready to kill.
I hope we can roll that back.
Roll, I do something!
And with that,
No.
is where we're going
I
to go
want
ahead
to
and
use-
end today's episode.
You know I want to use something. You know I can use something. I have something right here in my reactions.
I know.
It's a surprise.
But
You, sir.
that is where we're going to go ahead and end today's episode.
That was kind of mean.
Very mean.
I knew my
Alrighty.
dice was gonna fuck me over at some point.
Yay, storytelling. Such wacky fun.
All right, fine. You have fun with that storytelling because we're going to roll that back when the next episode starts.
Episode 4, holy shit!
I didn't want to reveal this early, but it looks like I'm going to have to.
Oh shit.
Save it for the next episode. This is the perfect
I'm
place
saving.
for it.
I'm not going to give any details. I'm not giving any details right now.
Yeah, I get it. It's fine.
Look, I was also thinking that like, yeah, I could hold off on this little secret for a little while. Nope. Yep. Half the
It's
crew
happening
knows. The other half is just about to find out.
We did it.
Yippee!
So, with that being said, let's jump on into some quick announcements, and then we're going to head off and leave it at there. So, by the time this episode has come out, How to Be an Adventurer has already released, and I am probably streaming again. Maybe some Baldur's Gate. Who knows?
I'll be happy to join you on some of those if I can.
Oh, yeah. Looking forward to it. And let's see. Of course, the release of some of the homebrew content, much of the stuff that is going to be coming out, some brand new videos will hopefully be released during that time. So I'm really, really looking forward to where this is all going because, man,
Well, we just had the title drop, so
yeah. What is the Sandtide? What does it do? Why does it do what it does? Who knows? And with that, I think that's where I'm gonna go ahead and just leave it off. I'm gonna continue to do this a bit. Blue, how you now?
I'm doing my best not to scream and peek the mic. Hey, it's Blue, aka Blue Presidente, who's now playing your very much feral Cotton right now. I'm going through 5 stages of what the fuck currently, because I did not know this was happening.
You're an angry little meow meow.
Since these episodes are now out, just I guess keep an eye out for some artwork now that I can release it. I'm gonna go back to having a spiral right now. Ray, it's your turn. Bye!
Hey, I'm Ray, also known as Key Inc. or Key Inc. _art on Twitter. I play Myrad, the rad dad, I guess.
I didn't know he was a mom!
Oh, the reveal of that!
Hey! So now all y'all know how Myrad has a lot of dad energy, because he actually is one. I should have at least 1 or 2 commission slots open at this point. Just be sure to check my Twitter, as well as my Blue Sky. Other than that, be expecting just other pieces of artwork in the future that I do here and there for D6 when I have the time. But yeah, I think that's it for me. Down to you.
Hi. It's me, B.
Hi,
And I'm reeling right now from everything that just happened.
so much.
It was a lot of info.
So much just happened at once. Yeah,
I ran out of my character count on my frickin' notes here. Jeez, I had to break it up.
Yeah, homie, I think you're gonna need a lot more characters.
Oh, this is a really big story, and for me to reveal some of the stuff that is happening now, oh, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Very exciting. Very exciting. I can't even focus. Yes, so it's me, B, Pastel Wolf on Twitter and on Blue Sky. And I have nothing going on as per usual. I'm just kind of vibing and playing this game. So, yeah. On to you.
Connor.
It's me. I'm
It's you.
Distortion Devil. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Blue Sky, and Tumblr at Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Also, I'm releasing my own line of homebrew content. The Elemental Spell Tomes, the most recent one of which is the Geomancer Spellbook, full of a bunch of earth, sand, crystal, metal-themed spells for your 5th edition D&D games, and be on the lookout for the Fulgurmancer Spellbook, a storm of lightning-themed spells for every level.
Yeah.
Be coming out maybe sometime before the end of the month. I don't know. But, yeah, I think that's it for me.
Alrighty, and last but not least, Kendra.
Yeah, hi, this is Kendra. You're probably dying, halfling. Jeez. I'm known as Transient Day just about everywhere on the internet, with the exception of Instagram. I don't even go there anyway, so don't bother finding me there. Blue Sky, Twitter, Tumblr. Those are pretty much the main places I'm trying to hang out at. So, hey, if you find me, come say hi. I'm not doing anything in particular. I'm probably going to have a chat with Aaron after this on which clips to put onto our TikTok. So please, if you haven't, please go find us over on TikTok. I don't have the name in front of me right now. I probably should.
D6 EOE. EOE. Explorers of Erzheimel.
Yeah. D6 Explorers of Erzheimel. Yeah, please go take a look for us over there. We'll be posting up some content, and hopefully you'll get a giggle out of some of the silly things.
Yeah.
Boy, we sure had to laugh at a few of them.
Mm-hmm.
Well then.
I don't know if we're going to have many laughs with this one.
That being said, anything else pressing?
Just internal dread.
Good. Then I've done my job. Alright, well then, that being said, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Thank you all so much for watching and joining us on our journey as things are about to get really spicy very quickly. And with that, be safe out there. We love you. And as always, see you next Sunday. Have a good night, everyone. Bye.
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 Bye-bye.
So long. Farewell.